go. Gmod, you there?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, beautiful. Hadn't heard you yet, so I wasn't sure.
And Infinite says he'll be on as soon as he's done with dinner.
Yes, I thumbed it up, if you saw.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Ah, you've got to pay attention. We got to be hip these days. That's what the kids do. They just thumb up everything.
All I saw was the notification. I'm not even in Discord.
I gotcha.
So.
Yeah, there's something new. I don't think I mentioned it on stream, but we usually hire people as they graduate out of law school. We're a very like early, like a good place to start out, you know, and so we get a lot of like associates coming right out of law school, and paralegals as well, and all that jazz too. So we just hired a couple 2 weeks ago, and I am noticing for the very first time, I'm getting reactions to email announcements. So I will send out a blast email to let everybody know of, hey, something's going down, or hey, this is happening, or there's going to be maintenance this weekend. And suddenly, in Outlook Classic, I'm seeing up in the right corner, little thumbs up, heart. I'm like, uh-huh.
I guess at least you're getting some sort of response. At least you know someone's reading it.
Well, I know, and on the one hand, that's better, you know, because you're right. Sometimes you just don't get responses. But you know, on the other hand, it's kind of like you could have just said nothing, but okay, sure. So it was all cool. Hey, DCS, good to see you again.
But as a side note, if they say nothing, you don't know it, even if they read it or even opened
it. And when you're dealing with attorneys, 9 times out of 10, that means they did not read it, and they had no desire to read it. And chances are they've deleted it without even reading it. And then when it's something important they need to refer to later, and you tell them, oh, didn't you have this email? And they say, oh, I never got it. And you're like, don't tell the IT manager that you didn't get something, because I will find it.
I promise you I will find it.
Oh, I will. Not only will I find the email that was sent, I will get the exchange logs of when it came into your mailbox. I will find out exactly when it went into your inbox, and I will find out exactly when you moved it into deleted without reading it. So there!
Would you dare say that you never saw it?
Uh-oh. WS200. Wait, did we rename that? Projector. Water. Welder. Wall. WS200 projector. Hold on a second.
I see all the water.
Oh, WS200 projector. Gotcha. My bad. I was looking at the wrong one. Okay. I was like, the WG200? How do we... What? Huh? But no, I got it. It's the projector water welder wall, right? Projector water welder wall. Projector water welder wall. Blueprints. Alright, let's see. WG200, son. Let's load.
And as soon as that's loaded up with your new one.
Oh, it's loaded
positioned.
up. Oh yeah, it needs to be positioned. Now, this is fully retracted, correct? You don't have any backwards facing pistons? Oh, you do. Do you want those extended?
We can move it back if you want.
I'm just the reason I'm asking is because I think we tested it last week for full extension. Did it? Because you added to it. What is the extent like? Because technically, I just loaded a blueprint in. Now, granted, it said the blueprint wasn't in there, so maybe this was the new projector we made, and we just never loaded it in. But my concern is that this is not far enough, and I need to scoot it back, or it is far enough. We just need to push those pistons out backwards. What would you prefer, Master Builder?
Oh, 1 second.
Okay. Okay. Oh, he's going forwards. Oh, he's going backwards. That is a man, Gmod. This is a fast boat. Have you ever seen a boat move that fast? Nice.
Okay, so yeah, that's the farthest back it can go.
Okay, then yes, so you will need to extend it. Okay, cool. Then it's all good. Now, the question I have is, do you need to scoot your pistons out so that we can actually scoot it further, so that when you fully retract those and fully extend the others, we cover the whole thing? Do you want to do a quick test? Do you want to see? If we roll this guy back, how?
Sorry, I'm just thinking.
No problem. How far?
This can go back.
Well, that's. Oh, sure can. Aren't those pistons?
Those all go this way.
Oh, they do. Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay, then no. Then we're fine. Then just roll it back. Scoot it back. No, you're good. You're good. I thought those pistons were in reverse. I'm sorry. The top ones I thought extended out, but I thought the inner ones were retracted.
Well, what I was thinking is,
but no, you're fine.
I could make a sprue and actually put the projector back.
I think you're fine, because we tested it last week and it was fine. I just didn't remember because the projection is a new projection. I didn't know if it was screwing it up or not. So just let me know how far back you need it, and we'll get it all set up. It should
that's
be
at max. So
no. Oh, the projector is as far back as it can go? Oh, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how did we get it to work last time? Oh, you rejiggered.
Well, I moved it all the way back just when it was moving forward.
No. Last week, if you recall,
Yeah.
at the end of the episode, we put it on here, and then we said, "Oh, it's not long enough," and you hacked it off. You added another piston or two or whatever you did, and then we said, "Okay, cool," and then we put a new projector on, and we tested it, and it worked, and it was the full distance. Now, it's too big.
Yeah, if you load your previous blueprint, it should work, but this one is copied somewhere in the middle.
I thought that didn't matter. I thought a blueprint was. Oh no, the rotation was based on the first block. Oh, okay. You want to do the sprue then? It's probably okay. So then we have two options: either you build a sprue, or I go back into the creative world and copy from the front.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Copy in the front might be better, but.
Okay, I can do that. No problem. I can do it.
I mean, we're still probably gonna have to build a small sprue, but
I got it. All right. I will go get in a bed, and I will be right back.
Hi, DC. By the way, sorry. I know we got discussing.
I said hey.
I know, but I usually say.
Did you? Oh, look, and then they came back. Hey, like right away. Look at that. Like as if it was just you. They were waiting for you. You know what's weird? I want to check this. Host Havoc. The web console is blank. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Server is up and running and everything's fine, but the web console itself is blank. Can't. Anyway, all right. Saved. I'm back out. The world and grab it.
I mean, at least you can have the server on.
Server on. What does that mean?
At least the server's on right now, even though the web console's blank.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's weird. I don't know what the story is, but it's there.
So I hope everything's going well.
What is Picross or Picross DCS? Is it? It looks like a weird graph Minesweeper thing. What is this? Is that what it is? Is it just like Minesweeper? Oop, right. What is that? Do you know Gmod? Have you heard of that? It's a browser based thing.
No, I've heard of Repo recently because my friends want to play it a lot for some reason.
Repo.
I mean, it's very. Apparently, it's fun. Like the.
Oh, so like Sudoku? Is it just Sudoku? It looked like a quadrant, like a standard Cartesian graph, but might be Sudoku. It sounds like Sudoku. I could be wrong.
Very possible. But I hope.
I mean, kinda, but instead of filling in numbers, you just fill in the squares. Oh! Go back. Okay. It's a puzzle game where you have a grid, a bunch of numbers on the left and top, and you have to fill in the squares according to the numbers. And then as you do it, it makes an image. So you're not filling a number in the spot. You're just, like pixels. Yeah, I saw. That's cool. Here. Sim speed is 0.1. What is happening?
I have no idea. That looks very slow.
It is incredibly slow. Something not right. Oh, wait, hold on. It's creeping up. Okay, wait, it's creeping down. It's creeping back up. Something is not well, world.
So the power is too much.
Well, something is either like, oh dear, what is going on? I'm gonna bet. Oh, maybe the WG100. Maybe it's hitting the shore. No, it's not quite on the. Oh, nope, it is. I think it's on the shore. Possibly. If that helps. It did not. All right, so let's see. Where am I? All right, let me do a copy paste of this thing. If that helps. Oh, look at that. It does not. There's something fundamentally wrong in this world. Alright, that's cool. I'll put this guy back then. Back in the water. Oh dear. There it goes. Sink. Okay, it's coming back up. Alright, I gotta find out what is happening in here. Alright, let's see. Starfighter finds container. That. Here. That's all the stupid Factorum stuff. Look. Get that in here. Prototype mod. Static, that shouldn't be any issue. Aeon looks fine. These could probably get removed. Need to be down there. That one can. Wait, that's my good one. That's the one I'm in. Okay, so let's see. WS200. These ones down here can probably go. This is a local world. That's what's so strange about this.
You make a copy of the world?
Could. Okay, that's everything's back up here. What are we looking at? Oh, 0.8. Oh, okay, we're back to normal. Where are we at? Oh, I don't know where I am. There we go. Okay, here we go. We're back. All right, let's get back in the bridge real quick, and then verify everything's working out according to plan. I think so. I'm currently doing a 35 by 35, so focus on not miscounting. Oh, I got you. I loaded up. It was like a, I don't know, 6 by 6, like 12 by 12 or something like that. Yeah. Wow, it's very interesting. All right, cool. All right, so we're here. So Gmod, I need to take a.
I would say take it from the nose.
Yeah, I'm on it. All right, I'm gonna take it from the exact nose block. You ready?
Okay. And I think the orientation you take it from actually decides which rotation it is, but it shouldn't matter.
All right, did it. I'm actually gonna. Out of some of my AI stuff. Yeah. Have video generators and image generators running in the background. Alright, let's...
Razer Seiren series.
Ooh, indeed. Alright, SE. Alright, everything's good there on that front. Okay. I am also going to close out of OBS real quick. Launch it because it is a little lagging.
Taco would be like, oh, so quick.
What? Taco would be what?
The one series that he's like, not again.
Oh yeah, no, Taco. Yeah. Yeah, no, it would be. I for some reason in my head I was thinking somebody else, but yeah. Taco would be like, oh man, it's in the first 30 minutes. All right, I'm back in. Well, soon to be in a second, but all right, beautiful. All right. Whew. Womp womp. Yeah, okay, so I took it from the exact nose facing forwards. So hopefully that'll be the best thing that we have. Now, I thought we'd had this conversation. I thought it was determined that the blueprints roll, pitch, and forward, backward, everything that is determined by the first block that was placed of the blueprint. But we're about to see if something's a little different.
And I have two projectors for you now. One in the center of the formation, and then one on the side wall, just in case you can't get into the center.
Loaded in a lot faster. my poor 3070 Ti. He is not designed for all this AI work. He tries, he goes, but he has some struggles. Okay. All right, here we go. So now, awesome DCS. Sounds good. All right, so is there a secondary projector? You said the welder wall side and center.
The center is at the center of the welder wall.
Is that what you would like me to use?
That one would be probably the easiest one. Right on a merge block.
All right, there it is. Let me get my... Oh, dear. That is... Yeah, that... Wait, how did you place the projector? Where is it? Is it this one here in the middle?
Uh-huh.
You placed it upside down.
I will rebuild it.
Yes, the vertical line is the front. Oh, what am I telling you? You got build vision. Never mind. Just use build vision.
Sorry.
No problem. Yeah, so the vertical line is let's see if we can vertical line is forward and cross is up.
Okay.
You could really use a console face. You know what? You're not wrong. I was just gonna use spectator and then F9 it, but yeah. This is one of those things where like
on the walkway.
What was that?
I think
oh, there is one on the walkway. Look, he put it right here. That's awfully close, though. You can't really see anything. Yeah, that's not very good. What you need is right where this interface is, you need one facing this way. Like from right here. So you can literally see, like, the whole thing. This is what you need. You need to put, like, a block right here, and then just slap a button panel or a control panel right here.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what you could do?
Or even a control seat.
That's what that's what I was gonna say. And then control seat, and then just map everything to the hotbar and just pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it. Yeah, no, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. You want me to do that? I could do that.
Yeah, if you want. Let me rename this projector real quick, and
yeah, no worries.
Be good to go.
Generally use a seat so I could. Yep, exactly. Yep. Oh, how you can reflect how late. I thought you said so you can reflect how you are IRL, and I was like, because you're sitting in a seat, and then you're like, that's pretty funny. All right, let's see. Seat. SWAT seat. Control seat. Let's see. 8. Yeah, I'll just do this. This will be a decent seat because you can see over these pretty easy. Not like the flight seats. Hey, did you see the new conveyors?
No, I have not.
Yeah, they just launched conveyors today, I think. It was. Oh, I guess I need to wait until you actually get the projector built.
It's built.
Oh, beautiful. What's it called?
Same thing. Water
Projector
wall.
center. Beautiful, there he is. Side and center. Okay, here we go. So let's do. You know what? Yeah. Slot number 1. It's gonna be on and off. All right, and then we'll do like forward. We'll do vertical, and we'll do horizontal. Then last 2. No, we'll do next page. Next page we'll do pitch, yaw, and roll. That's it, right?
Oh, I think so.
What was that? Oh, for the scale. Oh, that's cute for scale. They have an increase and decrease scale. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. Projector. That's probably for the tables. The functionality the tables use, huh?
Yeah, and it gets kind of crazy when you go large grid and scale it up.
All right. Let's see. WG 200.
It tries to compensate for it.
Okay. Okay. Here we go. So now, let's see. 2. Oh. Okay. Okay. Nope. 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 There it is. Beautiful. Okay. Page 1. Let's see. Forward is this one. So 3 should be increase, and it's going up, 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 up. Okay. Okay. Here we go. 5. Okay, it doesn't go any further back than this. This looks about the same as before. Is this the same as before?
A little bit farther, maybe.
Might be. It looks the same to me. I literally stood on the tip and looked at the 45-degree block at the very end of the ship. Yeah, this looks the same to me. The bottom of the ship is off the ground. I think it might have been set down lower last time. Same. Okay. So what do we do now?
Oh no, it's strange that you said. Strange that that didn't move at all.
Well, the funny thing here, Gmod, is that if I have to say something, is that directly where the welder wall sort of is where the original sprue of the ship was in the ground that I built off of. So I have this strange suspicion that what I said is true, and the projection center point is based on where the first block was placed.
Wonder if you create another sprue and then attach the ship to it.
I don't think so, because again, like we said last week, Space Engineers grids, the larger grid takes precedence. So I think it would just overwrite.
Quick question then.
Mm-hmm.
Can you load your previous one in from last week?
No. I don't have it. It's just overwritten.
Oh. Okay.
I overwrite blueprints. I don't keep underscores. I used to, but I don't do that anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, I only have, if I go in here and I search WG, I have WG 100, the 100 Type H, the 100 Type N, and the WG 200. That is everything I have. Hey, I have a suspicion. Nope. Fine. Thought my caps lock was triggered. Any of the new stuff. Yeah, it's I have not been keeping up with it, with everything. I do get the YouTube notifications, so I do see those occasionally. It's you get I know, like, the previous ones were like the half windows and the half walls. Those were ones that came out, and then and it's so cool because do you remember the old Gmod? You'll remember this. Yeah, I can just bring it up on stream too. The half window right here. So the half window where it's got the half wall cover, and then a window on top. That is now just two different pieces. Because with the 25 centimeter unified system, it doesn't have to be one block. So what they've done now is they've just added a half wall block and a half window block, and if you want to make this, you just stick the two together. So not only does it add great customization, because now you have a half wall and a half window, you could just slap these two together, and I feel like that's what we're gonna see from a lot of like compound blocks. So when you've got things like the inset, light, you don't need that anymore, because if you wanted to make an inset light that's literally a 1x1 large block, so however many small little cubey blocks it is, you would literally just make a giant cube and then cut out a tiny little like 1x2 25 centimeter block hole and shove a light in it. So it's like, I feel like we kept pushing and pushing and pushing Keen for all these compound blocks because SE couldn't handle it. And with the spacing and everything like that, so it was like, oh, we really need, instead of having a armor block and then a light on the armor block taking up the whole space in front of it, can we please just have compound blocks? And they were like, okay. And so they made and of course modders did too, but they made all these compound blocks for us because we didn't have the flexibility. Now they're ripping all those apart and breaking them down into their base components and just being like, here you go. What is that?
Well,
oh,
that's
it's tower?
One of my only blueprints. I was going to test with Infinite's rover.
Hey, that's the same direction that my ship was.
Yeah, I didn't change anything.
Did you? Let me look at this projector.
That is exactly
You built it upside down again!
What?
Vertical is front, cross is top. This time you built it the other way. Just use build vision and you'll see exactly the way it's supposed to go. Oh, you're gonna pop it off? Boink! Yeah, check it with build vision first and look at it. That way you can see what you're looking at. It's the cross is the top and the vertical line is front facing. Those are your two landmarks. So it should say forward should be up for you right now, and up should be forwards for you right now. Is that correct? Yeah. That might help, because if you're not flipping the projection around, on a certain point, maybe that's been our problem. Let's try it. And I heard Gmod say hey, but I'm going to say hey. Hey, Zigatol. How you doing, man? Good to see you. I have to give it to Space Engineers the audio right. They do. And, well, I mean, yeah, depends who you ask. Because there were some serious audio bugs in Space Engineers. One of the issues being the file type they were using was just jank. Like, it was bad. And they weren't respecting certain other file types, and so modders were having big issues with that. Perfect. Way to go, Gmod. All right, you want me to load it in? See if it's any different?
1 second.
Okay. I'm guessing you're naming it. Oh, wall center, it's already there. Way to go.
Don't think this is gonna work, but
What?
just rotating it, I don't.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you were doing something. I'm sorry. I held off.
I was hoping Infinite's vehicle was around so we could test it, but
We're gonna see. All right, so let's see. Boppity boppity bop bop.
because that projection you just saw, it is copied and pasted right where the block that I like blueprinted it on was.
Oh, interesting. Well, mine is not. Did you blueprint it from where you started it, by any chance?
Nope.
Interesting.
It
All right,
was
so let's
just a
see.
random leg.
All right, so this is looking much better already, potentially, because, yeah, look at that. Okay, now it's still pretty far forward. What is it, vertical? Oh, no. Look, the forwards are working. Wait, is it forwards or backwards? I can't see. Okay, that's forwards. Okay, beautiful. But yeah, exactly in the same spot. Yep, so that means nothing. But it's in the exact same spot. Yeah, and that... See, to me, Gmod, I don't know. I have heard, I mean, Splitsy has commented on it. I've heard lots of other people comment on it, that a projection, because everybody's always annoyed with their projections. You know, they're like, how come it never lines up how I want it to? And the reason is because it is based on the original block of the grid. And whatever that first block of the grid is, that is what everything else is based off of. As far as orientation. So like if you had like a functional block that has like a projector, and it has a front and a back and a side, and you put it facing upwards, so that forwards is up, the entire projection is going to be based off of the fact that forwards is up. And so when you go and adjust forward, down, all that stuff, just leaving it exactly how it is, it's going to be all whip whoppy wonky wonk. That's always been my understanding. That's what everybody's kind of all agreed on, and seems to be how it actually works. But could be wrong. So on that note, what do we want to do? You want to make I don't know.
I don't know how we can do it. We can't put it through the welder wall.
Well, you could, complicatedly, but you definitely could. You could take your you could make a sprue.
We'd need to either delete the pistons and then make it go farther back, or we'd have to somehow make the projector go on the side here.
Which you could do.
Behind the welder wall.
And that's well, not behind, next to, because you have to go past it. So those are exactly your two options, what you just said. Your first option is to build a sprue off where that projector is at the top. Just go up and backwards and like put the projector, where the welder wall is or something like that. Maybe further back, I don't know. You'd have to guesstimate and figure out where it needs to be, or count, honestly, instead of where it needs to be. That way, and honestly, maybe use a piston. Build a sprue up and put a piston on it facing backwards, and then extend the piston out and put your projector there. And then what you do is you load your projection so that the tip is there. You build another sprue coming off that one to go backwards, around the corner, and then you retract that piston, and then you can extend your pistons. Or you do the other thing you said, which is basically you lop your thing off, or you build an extra section with pistons going backwards, and we just start fresh from there. But even so, I think it's the same plan either way, because even if you put pistons on it to move it backwards, what are you moving? The projection and the welder. So yeah, it's gonna be the same story. Yeah, so I think that's our thing. So build a. Does that make sense to you, Gmod? Do you got it? You probably got it. You probably already figured it out. Got it? Gmod?
I am.
What's
Gmod?
up?
I'm thinking.
Well, what I'm saying is, do you understand what I'm saying? Hey, Zeron. Gmod, do you understand?
Sort of.
That's not gonna work.
Well, especially when I blow it up.
Well, yes, but that's not gonna work. You can't just put it on the back, because you're not gonna have enough piston distance.
option I have is to destroy the whole piston.
No, it's. I literally just told you what you could do. You're not listening. I just explained to you exactly what has to happen, and then when I finished, I said, "Do you understand?" And you said, "I'm thinking."
Yeah.
So, okay. So where your current projector is, the one here at the tip. You see this guy up here?
Mm-hmm.
Put a block on top of him, or on the blocks in front of him if you want, whatever you feel is more stable.
Okay.
And go up, 1 or 2, whatever you want to do. I know you were using pipes, conveyors, because I know because for one, you wanted, it to actually, kind of be connected, but because they're skinnier, so you could use blast doors if you want, or projector, or these guys, whatever you want, but basically something to get it up a level so that it's not going to rub the pistons below it. So exactly what you've been doing before, just off that projector or the block in front of it, go up and over, just like you've been doing. And then when you get your over, so whether you're going to use a conveyor or whatever you're going to use to curve, put a piston, one of your 1x5s. Yeah, Xeron, this one is one that we had a build stream last week, and built this. I had built 75% of it I had built before, and then we spent the stream finishing it up and cleaning it up and making it all pretty. Perfect, yes, perfect, Gmod. And now what you'll do is slap a projector at the end of this piston, and then extend this piston back. And then you'll have to, again, build another arm up and over to the front of the welder wall so that you can, attach to the front of the vessel. But that should work for you, because then what that'll do is then when you retract this piston, it'll pull the projector forwards and weld the projection more, and then you can extend all your pistons and everybody's perfectly happy. Exactly how it was before. Yeah, Xeron, let me know. What does the upper deck look like? It looks like an upper deck, that's what it looks like. It looks awesome. I think it looks pretty good. Y'all, last week we had a lot of suggestions while we were building, and it was fantastic. I think it turned out really well.
So I'll go get water and I'll be right back.
Okay. Think he's loading? Yeah, he is. Up for him? I don't know. I don't know if he was DCS. I feel like I mentioned last week about how we'd missed Xeron not being here, but maybe he was. I don't know. Gmod, can you reach that piston to extend it, or are you doing something else?
Checking to make sure all of them are inertia bouncer.
Smart. They should be. When you were running it last week, it was looking solid. But it had to work. Yeah, Xeron, no worries. I know you didn't stay late. I know you were in, and then I think you popped out pretty quick. So.
Do you wanna load in your projection?
Well, just extend that piston, and I can do that. Yeah, for sure. But we gotta get that piston extended. That's the key. Make this whole thing work. You got it named?
Yeah.
Side back. Is it side back?
Mm-hmm.
Love it. Do you have a name on that piston?
Water wall back.
Water wall back. Beautiful.
The reason why I'd like to load the projection first, I want to put a limit on it.
Well, okay. Oh, we should. Oh, hold on. We should. The other one's still going. Phew. That could have been bad. All right, let's see. Pitch? Was it pitch? Is that right, Gmod? Does it look right? Is it right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, beautiful.
Looks like it.
Okay. Oh, you know what? No, just move my head up. There we go. Get him in a seat. right, projector, side back, forward, reverse. Woo! Look at that. We're already there.
Way.
Huh?
Looks like you have to 180.
Oh. I asked you if it was straight, and you said yes. But then again, so did I.
Well, I was on the side.
I gotcha. Is that's it? Okay. Yep. I see the rotors. All right. Beautiful. So we're gonna need to scooch. And then forward, reverse.
You have to move it over one more.
How? Just one?
1 second. Let me move.
Okay. That's 17. Negative 17.
One more.
Negative 18 is there.
Okay.
Good?
Yep.
Perfect. Okay, we're gonna need to give it some distance.
And that's as far back as it can go, so...
That is as far back as the projector can go.
Yeah.
In the projector, yep. So we are scooting your piston. I got it at 16.7. It's just kind of a generic middle space. Let's see how far back that goes. See, this is more how fast the ship goes. This is a much better representation of the ship's motion.
So we'd be putting another piston going back. Because it's not going to merge block, right?
Okay.
Well, no. What you're going to do is you got to... Well, you can do a piston or you can just do blocks. It honestly doesn't matter. Pistons are great for, like, adjusting, fine-tuning, but you could just run blocks. It shouldn't really matter.
Because what I mean is, when we had the projection over the little crossover that I already have set up, it wasn't highlighting anything, so I'm assuming because it's on a subgrid.
No, you got to go from the new projector. You can't go from the subgrids. Yeah, no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what you need to do is just literally just draw. Well, you can't because it's not creative, but just build a block up and then go all the way over to the front of the welder wall. You can use a piston if you want to, but it just seems cheaper to me just to run armor blocks the distance, because it's not like you really need to shrink it at any point, you know. And this is...
And the piston wouldn't work anyway, because the piston...
Oh, on another separate... You're right, we have to move the projector again. Yeah, and then it's back where it started. You're right. Yeah, so my original idea... Yay! My idea works. I'm very happy. I mean, obviously, it's a buku amount of resources and it's obnoxious, but, you know, it is what it is, so... It is what it is. Alright, let's see. Alright. I did. Yeah, I hope, hopefully, it's finished. I have a feeling there'll be some, like, fine-tuning, like adding some LCDs here and adding some other stuff here, maybe programmable block and things like that, but functionally, the ship is done. Alright, so let's see. So, Devil May Cry. To Rock is a lady's modesty. Brilliant healers, new life in the shadows. Yoru Forma. Too perfect saint, tossed aside by my fiance and sold to another kingdom. Of course, that is a lovely, lovely title for an anime. I forgot if it was all the way out there. Bring it out and back to dock. You're gonna struggle to take it out again. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Our bay, Cuddly Bay, is the little bay. Oh goodness. Pieces are falling off the thing. Our bay is the little bay. So in reality, we could, you know, if we wanted to, we could build a dock further out, you know, or something like that. Because we have a homestead. Well, not a homestead. A point up there. We've got the big tower first off, but then we also have that out there, which is you can't see it from here because of the horizon, but it's like a little like relay station out there on the corner of the bay. Like we could even build a dock out there if we wanted to, and then Infinite with his amazing crawling machines could, you know, ferry things, or Gmod could pick us up and move me, and I mean it's just, you know, not the ship but me, you know, physically me. Yeah, how you doing? You got your water?
Got my water, got my noodles and beef.
Noodles and beef.
Ready to go.
It needs to move down a little bit.
The projection? I'm on it. I'm on it with my seat, my magical seat.
Otherwise, we're not going to get your conning tower.
That's totally fine. You built this to be the exact height it needed to be. All right, vertical. How high or low do we need to go, Gmod?
That's going up.
I know. I'm not moving it anywhere. I'm just asking. That was me just literally clicking the button. You go down like this.
3-ish?
3-ish. Okay, so 3 is there. This is 3.
One more.
4. This is 4.
Yeah, that should cover it.
Beautiful. It looks like you got more room. Your welders go down further, so if you want, you can go down another one.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just estimating it because it's so far back, so I don't...
Do you want to go another one?
Give me another one.
Another one.
Okay.
We'll go one more. We'll go 5.
All right.
5. There you go, Gmod. That's the magic. That's the magic sauce. And at that point, it's basically in the water by the time it gets built. What do you think? Looks good. Looks good. Rum is good. Anyway, all right. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, Zeron. I got some Nintendo news too. Oh man. Oh wait, is this a? Oh, this is more. Beginning after the end, please put them on. Takamine-san. Oh, Takamine-san, ecchi, uncensored, and censored. Interesting. Oh, wait, what? You have an open, you have a close parenthesis, but no open parenthesis. Ballpark day, Tsukamaite. Catch me at the ballpark. That sounds like a baseball anime. Not a fan.
Solo leveling.
So, oh yeah, I heard they're coming out with a. Well, I heard it ended. It just ended, and then they're thinking about the next season. Is that correct?
I would be amazed if there's not a season 3.
Yeah, that's. I have heard amazing things about it. People
watched
are.
it,
Yeah.
and I want to go see the books right now.
That sounds good. I heard good things about it. Hey, Rashid. Yeah, Zeron. Tell me your Nintendo news. Season 3 of Solo Leveling. It's apparently amazing and a fantastic show that everyone should watch.
Solo leveling.
How to set up the bar again? Oh, the hot bar. Yeah, I got it. Solo, like Han Solo. Leveling. Okay. So it's like it's isekai, but
Is not really.
it isn't. I thought it was.
It's more like two worlds merging.
Oh,
Not isekai. No.
my bad. As I have said, I have not watched it.
Yeah.
What's isekai? Isekai is the I got dumped in another world kind of thing, like reincarnated into another world mentality.
Ah, okay.
That whole genre.
True.
I got set up as a vending machine in another world.
I know. Yeah. The one that I like is so I'm a spider.
What?
So what? And then the other one is I got reincarnated into another world as a billionaire. So I'll just use my money to like do stuff.
Yeah. There's so many.
Yeah, I love those.
Weird.
Yeah, it's great. All right, let's see. In a world where hunters, human warriors, program called the System chooses him as sole player and in turn gives him a unique ability to level up the strength, something no other hunters are able to do. Yada 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 yada. Blah 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 blah. Okay, cool, interesting. Yeah, so it is not an isekai. It is not. So I misspoke there. It is action and portal fantasy, which I feel like is.
I mean, if you look at it sideways, it is isekai. Sure.
Yeah, Portal Fantasy is known as isekai in Japan. And they're making, because this is a generic, like, explanation of Portal Fantasy. Portal Fantasy, or, like, includes works such as The Wonderful Wizard of Oz, or C.S. Lewis's The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
True.
So The Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe is officially an isekai. That's hilarious.
This may or may not be relevant to the series because I don't want to spoil anything, but in case a character dies, that can also be considered an isekai.
Who dies?
Wait. If they die.
Even if they are in the same world, if they're reborn.
Oh, if they're reborn. Well,
Yeah.
isekai, I thought it looks like it officially means portal fantasy. So that kind of usually means transferring worlds, doesn't it? I guess not necessarily, because this one, like solo leveling, isn't. From what you said, it's the same world. And it's categorized as a portal fantasy, so maybe, yeah. Sounds good. Works for me! My favorite isekai of them all is, well...
Let me guess.
Go ahead.
SAO.
Yeah, so I was going to say yes. So season 1...
Alright.
One half, season 1, first 12 episodes of SAO, peak portal fantasy for me, peak isekai. Right after that, Konosuba.
What's Konosuba?
God's blessing on this wonderful world. Fantastic. It is hilarious. Just a great comedy.
The explosion memes that you've hit.
Oh yes, good old Megumin.
Find my phone. Oh, Megumin. Okay.
Yeah, Megumin.
Character. Now I know.
All right, let's see. Now that the ship have vertical launch system. No, actually, Zeron, the ship does not have a vertical launch system. What it does, unless you count Gmod taking off from, the decks, in which case then there is vertical launch. But no, this ship has 300 millimeter guns, 100 millimeter guns, some missile turrets, and some point defense cannons. So no, the missile turrets are horizontally launched, so no VLS. All right, let's see. I read the Manua dead. Became an onsen. Oh yeah, that I became an onsen in another world. I saw that one. Yeah, that. I butchered that typing, but there we go. Isekai Onsen Paradise.
Especially really fascinating because this series apparently really goes in depth and way past what the anime has shown even now.
Which one? Solo leveling? Yeah, that's my tier 1 and 2 guy is really big. He's loving solo leveling. He was telling me all about it and some similar things like that, where he's like, yeah, they're catching up to the manga, they're going beyond it and stuff like that, which sometimes can be a very bad thing. I don't think I need to remind anybody about Game of Thrones, or technically, I know it was beloved in the beginning, but Full Metal Alchemist, that was one. Soul Eater, I believe, was one.
That did what?
Went beyond the manga. It was the anime outsped the writing of the manga.
I see.
So you end up in a situation where there's no source material, and so the authors or the writers just have to kind of come up with stuff. Sometimes, even when the original authors are conferred with, sometimes it just it ends up going a different way. And then you have these redos. So like Full Metal Alchemist had Brotherhood, which they basically went back and just redid the show according to the actual flow of the manga and with the actual completion of the manga, and it was was done well. Yeah, so stuff like that, nice. All right, let's see. Nintendo Switch 2, yep, release date, and yes, $450. So, in the grand scheme of things, you would think, well, that's actually not too bad because like all the other consoles are, significantly more than that. But they're not really, not these days. I mean, you've got the PlayStation Pro, PS5 Pro, which I think was like $700 or something like that when it launched. So there's that. It does have a lot of interesting functions, I guess you could say. I mean, they basically, I was watching some coverage on it, and people were like, it's basically a PC now, and it's like, yeah, I mean, the Joy-Cons can be mice. The thing's got 4K output when docked, I think. It's got slightly better internals, one would assume. I'm pretty sure because they bought Yuzu, didn't they? I'm pretty sure that the Nintendo purchased Yuzu. And I find it interesting that the Switch 2 can run Switch 1 games in emulation right after they purchased Yuzu. I don't want to think that Nintendo can't make their own emulators of their own stuff in a way that, you know, is functional. But I would say that past experience kind of says they can't. And I just find it very funny that they went out, they bought a third-party emulator, and then the Switch 2 launches with a Switch 1 emulator. Very interesting. Some games are getting Switch 2 upgrades. I know Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are. There's a couple others that are as well. There's some new games. There's a new Metroid game. There's the new Zelda game coming out. There's a couple things. Gmod, are you in a position where things are welding?
Yep.
Okay, good. I'm seeing things popping up on the projector highlighter, and I just wanted to be sure that we actually had stuff going. All right, very nice. Let me know if you need anything from me. I'm gonna look at chat a little more.
Okay.
So since I just popped this new vehicle in because of the weird thing that happened with the last one, I'm just gonna delete. So I grinded down. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete the old guy so that I'm like not getting the resources.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Go for it.
Scrap metal.
Smart move. I fully endorse it. There, Isekai is reincarnated. Oh, that is true, Zeron. That's another really good one. Slime is, I think, right after Konosuba. I love Konosuba for the comedy, and Megumin, of course. But I love it for the comedy. Like, it is funny. Slime is funny, but it's also, like, deep and, like, really good. And I love it. So I would say it probably ties for second place for me. If Slime had Megumin, we'd be all over it. But unfortunately it does not, so I don't think it can take second place. But yeah, that's a good one. A lot of isekais both good. Well, that's because there was that boom, the isekai boom that happened, and everybody, it's still going, and everybody and their brother has a show, you know, about it, and some of them are just dumb. Some of them are funny concepts, like Gmod talked about the vending machine one, and I think DCS was the one. Yeah, the Onsen in Another World, that was DCS's. That's a funny one, and just, you know, just ridiculous, you know, concepts. But yeah, there have been a lot, both good and bad. Some of them are really good. Some of them are just kind of mediocre, and some are just like, all right, whatever.
Why did you think of this?
Yeah, I know, right? Well, somebody did, and then decided they were going to make something out of it. So, the new solo leveling is finished already. Oh! I read the manua instead. The manua. That's a word?
That's a different type of comic thing.
Chinese language comics. Is solo leveling Chinese? I bet it is.
I thought it was Korean, but...
Let's see. Maybe they use the same word. Fantasy... Solo leveling. Here we go. South Korean. Yep, it's South Korean. So maybe they use the same word then.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
I thought it was, but I was like,
yeah,
no,
that's good.
And...
I remember hearing, and again, I get all of this secondhand, but I remember hearing. I'm pretty sure my one or two guy was like, that was a key thing. He was like, oh, it's South Korean, by the way, or like it's a Korean anime and not, you know, Japanese. Oh, but of course, you know, I haven't watched it, so it slips my mind. You know, I'm not keeping all the data for a show I haven't watched. Manhwa. Yeah, see for me, and it's funny because that sounds like a Koreanization or a Chinesization of manga, which in itself could also be technically lifted from Chinese, I guess. So maybe manhwa is manga, vice versa. Who knows? You know how that stuff gets a little sketchy over there. They haven't known how to make emulators since the GameCube. I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. DCS, like the emulators on the original Switch were awful, and that was the problem. They kept being like, oh yeah, that's why Nintendo sucks at backwards compatibility, because they can't make an emulator to save their life. And it's like, I don't know what their deal is. Like, it's just not worth it. But hilariously, they now have not only Switch 1 backwards compatibility, but the whole thing where it can basically play GameCube games, and they're adding all those to the digital store. It was so funny watching and seeing that lineup of GameCube games, being like, I had those on my amazing platinum GameCube, and then I sold it. I feel so bad. But yeah, they cannot build an emulator, and which is hilarious because they wrote the code for the original things. Like, an emulator is literally like making it up as you go along so that you can, reverse engineer code and make it work on another platform. If you have the original source code and know the intricacies of the hardware it was written for, you should be able to port that.
I mean, if they could put all their games on Steam,
well,
I would pay money.
I think Xeron commented about the game cartridge, the key cartridges. Did you see that? Oh my goodness! All I'm reminded of is back when, like, to play Destiny, make sure you put your disc in the front of your PlayStation 4, and I'm like, the game's not even on there anymore. Like, why do I need this disc? They're like, because it's got keys on it. And it's so stupid. And everyone has moved away from that now. They're just like, no, we do it digitally now. You don't need the disc anymore. Like, it's not important. To the point where I think didn't Sony even go to the point where, like, they're like, if you go and buy, like, the physical media, you can just, like, register it, and now it's tied to your account, so you can't, like, do anything else with it, but it's like, it's there. Like, you're basically just buying a game code. I think that's what they did, and so that way, like, you don't have to use the discs anymore. But Nintendo, in 2025, with a brand new console, has decided that you can either buy a game for $70, or you can go to the store, buy it physically for $80, and you can get this little cartridge that has nothing on it except a key that lets you download the game from their eShop.
Yeah, boy.
And in order to play said game, you have to put the cartridge in your system every time.
Like a Neanderthal.
Like a Neanderthal. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
Well,
and manga for Japan, manga for Chinese, Korean. Yeah, that's kind of what I kind of discovered live on the air.
what is?
Look at this. I'm getting back to the chat. I said, oh, is it Chinese? And I immediately get, no, solo leveling is Korean. And then Zero right after, no, Korean. You idiot. Chinese and Korean doing a lot. Your ship, can you fly the Korean People's Army Navy jetpack? I do. You know what? Those jetpacks, those are interesting. I like the ones that were water-based. You know, the ones that had, like, the piping going down into the water, and you could, like, fly them, like, over the beach and stuff like that. Those were kind of cool. I always felt like that water was moving way too fast for you to have your legs anywhere near that. Water cuts through very powerful materials, and I feel like a jet of water, or two jets of water that are powerful enough to lift you off the ground, might not want to put that near your squish flesh. Ugh. Hey, bro, I bought StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm in the store physically. Opened the box when I got home, and boom, nothing. Just a code to redeem. And I think if I scoot down, best part, code had already been redeemed.
Wow.
No. The store told me to contact Blizzard. Blizzard told me to contact the store. I ended up putting my foot down in the store and demanding a working code or a refund. Just knowing, sometimes you have to do that. Sometimes you just have to do it because you get that runaround, because on the one hand the store is like, well, it's not our fault, like, it's Blizzard's code, go talk to the game dev. And you talk to the game devs and they're like, well, it left us with the working code, so like, clearly somebody screwed up the store. It's like what Amazon, you know, people do, and all the issues where somebody will buy. We had that. I got struck with that with the CPU issue years ago. It was, back in 19, I think. I bought an i9. Gmod, are you trying to say something?
Sorry.
No worries.
We have a problem.
What's up?
It's ghost glitched into the welders.
Oh, okay. Well, can we fix that?
We'd have to grind down this block, this whole block.
What block? I don't see.
All these blocks on this last row, because I don't know where it's glitched at.
I don't either. It doesn't. It looks fine to me.
But the pistons aren't moving at all, so.
Weird. Okay, let me spectator cam over here real quick and see if I can see anything jiggling in a weird way. It definitely is.
Basically,
jiggling.
if we can get disconnected somehow, I'm gonna put like the glass here, so.
Yeah, we should have had the glass. It's just so much. I understand why we didn't. Yeah, that's weird. I don't see anything actually making contact, so that is strange. Is it? Oh, Gmod, is it these guys here, or which piston are you moving?
Problem.
Okay.
I was trying to move the other piston.
The top piston
to give it more force, but none of it was moving.
It looks like.
I got it.
Yeah, no, you're right. There's plenty of space in these. I don't see issues there. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Let's.
The only two options we have is the grind it down manually.
This is gonna be heavy armor, so none of us are doing this easily. All right, the welders look off. Can you put the piston in reverse and pull it back towards the welders real quick, and then maybe push it forwards? Maybe.
I've already tried that.
Okay.
So.
Okay. I could do a cut paste. You know, we could suspend damage for a second, and you could just release the merge block.
Okay.
And I could do that. Let's do that. Let me the entity admin tool myself. Oh,
This was just like so weird.
No worries.
I haven't had this in a while, so.
I gotcha.
Hi, Zara. Have a good night, Zara.
Oh, bye, Zero. I'll miss you. We were having a good conversation. Yeah, not only Nintendo's doing their games for 90, you know, well, Sony and Microsoft. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is they've set a precedent. It's gonna be awful. But you have a good night, man. We'll miss you. That was definitely the store's fault. They would steal codes and tell you contact developers to get a new code. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's what we had with. I mean, I know the world I live in, which is, you know, electronics and gaming equipment and stuff like that, and I know, like with GPUs, back when the 4000 series, 3000 series, and any of them, that's always a big issue. You know, you had, you know, UPS drivers and FedEx drivers that were seeing these, because sometimes the stores will just ship them with, like, they just slap a label on the GPU box and they ship it out. Same with PlayStations and things like that. You know, people were just like, the person would put it on their porch, take the picture, and then take the box and walk away. And it's like, no, here's the evidence. I put it right on your porch. Somebody must have stolen it. And people, because of the prevalence of video doorbells these days, lots of them were getting caught. But it was ridiculous. I mean, sometimes, because, like, you know, like UPS and stuff, they don't actually, like, take pictures. They would pull up at the person's address, you know, sit out for the front of their house, and people's cameras would see them, and they'd then drive off. They'd never even get out of the truck, because they saw what the product was, they knew what it was, and they just marked it as delivered. They clicked the GPS thing to say, yep, I'm physically at this location, and then they drove on. So, yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Yes, the FedEx employee got caught on a door camera. Yeah, they did. And that's the thing, is that's what I'm saying. Like, because of all the prevalence of the door cameras, of the video doorbells these days, and just surveillance in general, I mean, people are putting cameras everywhere these days. And I know for me, at our old house, and at this one, I still need to put it up, I have not yet, we have, you know, like the floodlight cams for, like, the driveways. And I had at my last house, literally a floodlight cam that sat in the right corner of the front of the house, saw the entire driveway, the front yard, all the way out to the cul-de-sac, and could see very far in either direction. And the audio, because it was a Ring, a floodlight cam, the audio was amazing. You could hear people in the cul-de-sac talking crystal clear. It was amazing.
Dang.
And so because of that, you would get like, you could hear people walking in the cul-de-sac and hear them talking, to either themselves or somebody else or, whatever. And so it was fantastic. But with that kind of detail and surveillance capabilities readily available to just the general consumer, yeah, people got caught. You guys remember the one where they found in like the woods, like right off the side of the road in the woods, there were just like piles and piles of FedEx packages that somebody had just dumped, that when like deliveries were really bad. It was like early in COVID, I think, and it was insane. I mean, it's bad. It's bad. Gmod, how's that coming?
I was waiting for you.
Okay, yeah, I'm ready. All right, so let's. I got creative mode on. Oh no!
Yes, you said you're ready.
I was gonna suspend damage, but that's cool. Can you turn the You
want me to move the piston out real quick?
Yeah, scoot the piston out, and while you're at it, oh, it's upside down. There we go. And turn the merge block back on too while you're at it. Let me.
It is back on.
Okay, global permissions, allow damage off. Paste, and let me. Gotta grab this here. There we go. Okay. Let me know when it's where you would like it to be.
It's pretty far out, so that's fine.
Right. Come on, man. Might look at it. There we go. Okay. Pasted. Let me put damage back on and take myself off of admin tools and find myself. And I'm going to run over here. I'm going to stand behind you. And I'm going to go take a quick bio break and I'll be right back. Yep.
How's it going, Infinite?
Just creeping up a mountain.
Nice.
My favorite. Assuming we keep moving, sir. Excuse me, sir. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Excuse me, sir.
Think it's going back down? Or...
I wasn't going back down, just it was like I think, well, it's hard to say, but what'll happen is, like, let's say like a middle segment is sitting on some lumps and like a back segment doesn't have either wheel touching the ground. It's not going to rotate. Like, what usually keeps them rotating is just bumping along over stuff. So when I get kind of like I slow to a stop, segments don't rotate anymore, and so I'm just sitting there on like 2-3 wheels, and progress quickly declines. Still better than stiff, I think, but this 4-wheel or 8-wheel large grid thing is not as efficient, I guess, as the small grid twisty guy. Not totally sure why yet.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
What's happening?
The pistons are going wacky.
Oh. No, thank you. Look at this beautiful mountain. It's like it was made for me to drive on. Lovely. Streaming, don't like. Streaming is the worst because then the game keeps running, but my screen isn't running, and I just like all of a sudden find out where I am after seconds of no control. Not fun.
Yeah, I know, right? Give it the suspension back up. Oh. In segments. You know what? I wondered about that, but in all seriousness, his vehicle, the rotors help it kind of move from side to side. The hinges, if it was any longer, I would think maybe like a central hinge. But yeah. I worry that too many hinges would be too much, you know? Gmod, what is that?
I have thought about hinge. The middle hinge might
be. And the glass is in place, so I just sent the piston out.
Oh no, there's a connector hovering midair for me.
Oh, I was wondering if you saw that too. So.
I do.
Okay.
Okay, it's a group hallucination.
It's a group. We're all some groupthink going on here. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I know, right? That is. So I know what that is. That's the connector for the submarine. But I'm guessing because it's a subgrid, it's part of the subgrid projector plugin is probably making that show up.
Low.
Charge myself. Ooh, my helmet's on. Why that is. Yeah, cool. I don't know if you guys discussed the hinges while I was gone, but that's my thought.
I think maybe a hinge in the middle with a pretty low degree of like.
Yeah, just enough to give it some flex.
A little bit. Yeah, might be good.
With your small grid version, there was no need.
Yeah, he was the man.
Yeah, for the large grid version, if it was another segment longer, I would say absolutely 100%. Like you can't do this without it. But without it, it's even with the 4 segments, it's doable. Are you running into some issues, Infinite?
I can definitely feel. I suspect it's kind of like an issue of efficiency, where like the power to weight ratio or something is off. Where this guy does not climb over and like bounce his way up mountains like the little one did. The little one, like I put it together and didn't even. I actually turned down some of the power settings because he would just skip his way up and over rocks and he'd be like catching air off of just regular old little bumps, and it was a problem. This guy struggles to get up faces that are not that steep in my mind based on what I have been able to climb. It's still better than no articulation, but it's not as good as a small grid. He does at least not whack himself on things and break randomly. So
that is true. He's so big enough that nice. But most crevices are small potatoes to him.
Yeah. Does get stuck on trees every now and then. Bog.
Wow. Be high jump. How's that glass coming, Gmod? Looking good?
Almost done.
Beautiful. I know it's a lot of resources and annoying, but it is better.
Well, almost done placing. It still needs to
that's
be built,
enough.
So.
I mean, because you just weld it and walk away.
Yeah.
And honestly, even with them unwelded, they will fit it. And they'll still do their job. Very awesome. Awesome. Beautiful. That doesn't mean created ghost blocks for the connection against you. I think so. I think what the projection subgrid projector plugin does is basically looks at any subgrids and says, let's just make those ourselves, and populates them into the world, you know, for welders and stuff to weld. Now I believe when you place it, it says something about like ship welders won't touch it or something like that. You got like hand welded or something. I don't know. We'll have to see, but definitely it can be done. Sure, yeah. Make sure I turn off my creative mode. Beautiful. All right, great. Uh-oh, what was that?
Hi, Doc.
Ah, beautiful. Running low on power. Okay.
Yeah, I've been flying for a bit, so. And since I was gonna get in the seat to start welding.
Uranium. Whoa.
Oh, whoa, what?
What?
I have a marker for uranium.
Do you?
How does that work? But okay. I mean, that's I accept it. You don't know
it's not intentional?
I don't believe it's intentional because where are you? Are you on the island?
Actually, I also have a marker for iron, and I'm on my way to the iron, but I'm still like a kilometer from it.
It could just be a very large iron.
I would
patch.
say give give Manta and I a GPS, and we could come out
Yeah.
and check on it once we know the welding wall is going.
Yes.
I mean, if it's a small patch, that's fine.
Well, I mean, if it's here in the world, I didn't put it there. So, I mean, you know, it's not like I was like, oh, it's too hard to get to the uranium. I don't know, it's like a Squidward thing, I guess. I don't know. But our sex is more like a Swilliam Fancy Son. Oh, where's your band? Anyway, we could definitely check it out because it could. If you guys remember, we had some phantom uranium at another.
I do remember
another world. So you know, it might be worth checking out just to be sure. How far down is say it is, Infinite?
It's 130 meters from my vehicle, which I don't think is going to be.
Yeah, right.
Let me go.
Oh, I see it.
Wait. Oh, there we go.
Let's see.
I don't have an antenna. What a goof.
I have a GPS titled location. Now, what could that mean?
No spoilers.
Alright. Cleaned up some of my... Yes, it's still not enough. There it's antenna signals, but there it is. Alright, the uranium is 15.5 kilometers from here. Alright, see you soon, DC. CS.
I'm a little suspicious because this...
No, comrade, is uranium.
Uranium. This iron that says is here.
Yeah.
Like, it could just be a really big iron patch.
Could be.
I guess, yeah, it could be. Because the nickel patch is pretty darn big, too. So it could be that. But this would be a pretty big one. Like, at least a kilometer in diameter.
Hey, man. I don't judge how big this iron is.
That's bad.
What? What's bad?
Well, the projector got messed up somehow.
What does that mean?
Not the projector.
Well, the projector for the ship is off, so it started welding in the wrong place.
Oh no! Wait, how did we? Okay, let's fix that. How is that possible?
I don't know, but we're gonna have to grind down parts. So.
How do you know it's off? Looks right to me.
Oh my my goodness.
What was the indicator that was off?
There really is uranium here, I think.
Nice.
Look at it.
Infinite, I'm super excited, but
It's beautiful. Yeah, do what you gotta do.
Gmod, what makes you say it's wrong?
Okay, it is not.
Hooray!
It just wasn't welding.
Okay.
That's the kind of problems we like to solve.
That's right. Woo!
Good work, team.
All right, now back to Infinite.
For the uranium.
Wait, are you moving it now?
Yeah, I moved it back into position.
So it's perfect as it is, right? He's perfect as she is. She's not fat, she's big boned.
I'm just trying to figure out why those didn't weld then.
There's uranium in my inventory.
Maybe resource at the moment? Maybe it was out?
Maybe.
I'm not super worried about those in particular because you can, spot weld those. But anything interior, I'm concerned about.
Yeah, there's a lot of yellow. That's why I was trying to figure out why.
Oh, okay. Well, this guy
the ship
is still halfway into the welders. The welders are poking into this block here, this yellow that's inside. I don't know how, but they are. Yeah. I'd maybe scoot it a little bit and see what happens.
Yeah.
Because this side, I think I see what you're talking about right here. It'll be okay.
Now you need that under the rover drill, Infinite, that we were talking about.
Yeah. I was thinking about that the other day.
Okay, give it a stop. There it is. Yep, it hit it. Beautiful. Okay, great. Somehow, I don't know why is that. Why is the other side perfectly aligned, but this side is just enough? Maybe probably from the weight, I would guess. All the weight of this stuff on the pistons, it's slightly angled. Probably what it is.
Possibly.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. So the starboard side of the ship welds a split second after port side of the ship gets welded. No, that shouldn't.
There's still a ring of yellow. 2 blocks in, so.
What do you see? Do you think? pH damage maybe?
Oh,
yep, there it is. Yep, I see it. What's that, Infinite?
I sent an updated uranium GPS that's better than the old one.
Okay.
Uranium.
Yep.
Alright, I'm going to delete uranium, and now we've got uranium.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, no, I see what you're looking at here, Gmod. This sliver. Before we seal stuff up, you want to send... You want to like push the ship out a bit, turn the welders off and push the ship out, and then maybe stick your welders in there, because you should be able to come in from behind. Come in through the back door. Beautiful. And cut the projection, and we should be able to... Oh yeah, you should be able to reach over all of that. Yeah, okay, beautiful. Yeah, so go ahead and do what you gotta do and then get in there, and I think you could probably, because you could hit from this side, you could hit from that side, and then anything from here, you can slip your nose in here, and should be good to go there. Yeah, and anything you can't, I can walk in there, because that's a 1x1 slot, I could fit in there. Grab some stuff. What do you think we need? Probably metal grid.
Most likely.
How much? Okay. Alright, I got some.
I'm going to look at the wall of resources to see if we're out, maybe.
We still got stuff that I can see, though.
We're still good.
I'm gonna sit down. you want to pick me up, Gmod, I can stand on your nose and get inside if you need me to. Oh, well, hold on. There we go. Okay, I'm up. We're good. I did that thing where I climbed the ladder, but I was actually going down. I wasn't sure what was going on. Look at that. Looking beautiful, Gmod. You think you need me to get in there?
Yeah,
okay.
Some of those center blocks I can't reach.
Got it. Okay, there's one.
Another one I can get that. So
one down below. You can hit that one, you think?
Should be able to.
Okay, because there is a plate down there that I could get on. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's on the outside. You could hit that. Yeah, but then there's just one.
Make sure I don't hit the pistons.
Yeah.
So.
Careful. Careful. Yeah, he's got it. Perfect. You want to hit that tip up there? Oh, we're in the water.
Should be good.
Okay. Oh no.
Did you live?
Oh yeah, I did. I went farther than I thought I was gonna go.
I was like, I know I parked in the air, but I had to.
Yeah, I was trying to jump down onto the other flyer, the little one, and like, you know, because I was only like halfway down, and I did not make it. I missed. All right, well then I'm gonna ditch all the stuff I have in my inventory because I do not need it. There we go, that's better. Oh, it's getting a little froggy up in here. It's coming in. Gently. Boing, 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 boing. Definitely not dangerous on a server. No danger to be had. I'm just waiting for boom. Yeah, that should be. There you go. You're touching bottom. I'm gonna get those welders on so you can hit those the tips up there that you have. There you go. Got him. Alright, next layer, next slice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. Looking good. Oh.
Wonder what the yellow is.
It's 2 blocks. Let it go a little bit. It's possible to run in low on stuff at the moment. I'm not watching our stats live, so I can't say for certain, but surely it's gonna. Oh.
Wonder.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
Wondering if we should have a way to get out there.
Well, the problem is it's just going to be in the way, won't it?
True.
And that, like, there's no guarantee to know, like, at what height you need to be or where you need to be. Like, it's just not a thing.
I have the little vehicle, but
Let me see what this is about here. These are plates. So that's they might be too far. No.
no, that's as far back as I can go.
Yeah, they're a whole block away, because the plate is facing the inside, and so there's the empty space between the welders and it.
Okay.
All right, hold on. I gotta go check on something.
Okay.
need a better drill. Let's see. Iron, nickel, cobalt, silicon. Iron, nickel, cobalt, silicon. Well, I'll be. Silver.
Found something else interesting?
No. I was looking at making like the next tier up drill, but that needs silver. And I don't have any. And also
the only silver I know is across the sea.
Yeah, no silver. Plus
you found uranium, so
yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. That's I mean, I guess I think this is this isn't the first vehicle, I don't think, that I've driven this far with, like this journey with an ore detector, but it is the first time I've driven this way with a large grid ore detector. Maybe that has something to do with it.
Much farther range than any of our other vehicles. Welcome back, DC.
Welcome back.
Hope everything's all right.
Is the draw distance set like at the server level? I see a green signal for UCA TTU 880, and it's less than 5. It's like 4.1213 kilometers from me, but it's not appearing.
It looks like it's locked to 3 kilometers, which is weird.
Oh.
Don't know if that's true or not, but when I did a Google search about it.
Oh. For some reason I thought it was 5.
I thought it was greater too.
Well, let's see. We have uranium now. Boop. Uranium. 10K? That'll probably be good for now. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Anytime the sun wants to come up, be just fine with me. Bobber. Well, I think this is just a big iron patch. He's a biggin.
One we usually drill at.
Yeah, that spot I was at, that's like the spot that we normally dig at. There's iron a kilometer out from that spot.
Yeah, I kind of expected it was pretty big when I kept getting iron no matter how much I dug. So.
Yeah, he's a big boy. Oh, I didn't raise the wheels. That was dangerous. We'll put this here. Me, I'm sure. Go away.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Hope everything's okay.
Yeah, I was hearing shouts from my son shouting, "Mommy!"
Oh.
But not in a nice way. I went down there and he's upset because he's not getting another show before bed, even though he's already had another show.
Oh.
Due to bed, it's 9:30. School in the morning. Alright, the back is still open. Gmod, if you want to send a man in.
Sure.
Those are, I would guess, light armor panels because they're inside. I would think. I could be wrong. Take a grid regardless. All right. You want to launch me over there? Actually, wait, no, I can't get up there, can I? There's no way to get up there. Dividend, have you harvested the uranium?
We have like 10.5K of uranium in that, well, you know, unrefined.
You gotta get back here though, right?
Now. Sure do.
Yeah. So that's always the tricky part.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna have to pick up some uranium on me. I'm sorry, iron on here. So.
Let's take his little mini flyer. Things bebopping all over the place.
I'm thinking I'll gather iron until the sun comes up, and then it'll be less stressful.
The sun's up for us.
Wow.
Island's so big.
Yeah, we might have to extend the piston a little bit more.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Can you fit? Can you wiggle? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Can you do it? What do you think? Because you're pretty small. Can I fit? Probably not. Get over any closer? Yeah, you can. Alright, hold on, hold on. What do you think? What do you think? Oh, look, he's switching the squeezing it. Here we go. Hup! No, I missed. Alright, that does not work.
Well, I went to the water.
I gotcha, let me... I'm up. Alright, oh yeah, okay, so maybe scoot the pistons out a little bit further. You got like a action thing? You got antennas on the base. Can you just control K from here? Oh! Gmod, I can't fly
I
this.
hit the wrong button. Well, that's bad, so...
Why did you... I mean, you did the wrong button, you said.
What's going on?
Well, we were up here, about, I'd say, 60 feet off the ground, and, Gmod got out of his cockpit and fell into the water.
Yeah. Oh, no.
So now I'm trapped.
Right, because you can't
You're
make
not
sense.
trapped.
The controls
you
are
can get into the water, so...
Well, yeah, I could get out of here, but I can't fly this thing. Yeah.
These controls are just impossible to
Who could possibly figure this? Why are there 6 pedals if there's only 4 directions? Did you know the entirety? Well, I don't know how much exactly, but at least Blood Gulch of Red vs. Blue is on Prime Video, I think.
No way.
It's either Prime or Hulu, but one of the two.
Well, I'm gonna have to rewatch that on the big screen.
I know, isn't that crazy? I mean, I think they're all on. Well, like I said, I think they're all on Rooster Teeth's site.
Oh yeah, true.
But Rooster Teeth got bought. And then it was being shut down.
Yeah.
Then Monty rebought it. I don't know where the stuff is right now. Hey, Gmod, welcome back. Oh no! Gmod,
I just couldn't get
No. Well, okay. He can fix that. He can just put like a this down here like that. There he goes. Now he's up here. No problems. Come on back up, Gmod. I got you. Even like did a little Mario hop off the top. Boing.
Oh yeah, we didn't extend the piston. That's what I was initially going to do.
Yes, but then you fell. Oh, were you trying to do it manually?
I was trying to do it from
the piston. Oh, Gmod, no! Why would?
Okay. That's just frustrating. Like, I was trying to get the remote. I can't get it from the seat. Don't know why.
So what now? You can't get the remote?
Yeah, I couldn't remote into the base, so
You can't just shift K?
it wasn't working for me.
See, if I sit in your seat and then I shift K. Yeah, I got it. Wait a second. Oh wait, it doesn't really help because I can't do anything, but I could extend the piston. Because we're not actually flying your ship, I'm just plugging into the controls. Okay, well, there he goes, he's scooting out. Now, what's your plan for this year, sir? There you go. Here's your plan. That's a good plan.
I would jump off.
Huh?
I was bringing in the other flyer.
Oh.
Just push it down.
I just built you a ramp out here. I guess you could do that. It's in the... You're submerging. He's dunking his ship. Good thing he has so many.
He's so good at rebuilding them now.
Well, they're all different. Oh, look at this submarine under the water. Who put this here? Oh no, my other thing fell off. Why did that happen? What was that?
My cargo decided to blow
I was
up
gonna
when
say,
I'm
I
docking.
bet that was Gmod. Okay, so what happened here?
Okay.
Batteries. Oh, beautiful. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Oh, she's a moving now. Oh dear, careful there, son. Careful there. There she. Oh dear. Oh yeah, there she is. Clickety click, baby. Oh yeah. That's a good one there, Yeah.
Figured out why that exploded later and rebuilt it.
Yes, sir, Bob. Go figure that out. Yes, sir, I'm sure you will there. I got a submarine. I got my drone. I got Gmod jumping into the water, swimming. He's a swimming man. He's a swimming man. Now, hopefully he don't fall off the ladder when he gets up to the top. He didn't. He's in a good way. Okay, I am on the vehicle and I am ready to launch into... You could probably land in there, couldn't you? Whoa. It feels like you're jerking back and forth, Gmod. Yo, it needs just steel plate, but it was literally all of it. I don't know why it built some of it and then not the rest, but whatever. Alright, I'm ready, Gmod. Go! Whoa! Whoa! How exciting. Not good for my shins. I did it! You may have landed a flyer directly in your line of sight there, Jim.
I use the camera.
Oh, that's right. You put a camera there. I forgot. Okay. Hello. I hope I'm not in your way.
Right.
Oh, I'm not there anymore. I am. Wait, am I still not? How am I not in your way? I'm like right in front of your camera. There I am. Foot. Hey, he can see right past me.
There's still also a big piece down in the water somewhere that we cut off.
A big piece?
Yeah, from the initial part of the stream.
Oh yeah, I remember. It went kabloom.
No, it's still down there.
Yes, by kabloom I mean it was perfectly fine.
Huh.
Don't you know what kabloom means, Gmod? I mean, come on, man.
Nope.
It's similar to skadoosh and adjacent to squashed.
Squashed. Squashed has a bit more trajectory, I assume.
It does.
Skadoosh is very technical in a martial arts sense.
Indeed, indeed.
Come on, buddy. You got this. Yes. Go, 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 go.
Whoa! Okay, he made it.
Go, 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 go. Up you get. Oh, yeah.
I like how you made the windows inverted, Gmod, so that the tint's on the inside and we can see all the welding. See if they're on or not. It's coming along. ECS, it's coming. It's coming. We've had some, I'm not gonna say setbacks, but we've had some weirdness where it's been like welding and it'll like weld and it'll like weld a piece and then like not weld the next piece and just kind of give up on it, and we're like, what? So we've had to do some manual fixins. But overall, I think it's kind of working. Because there's so much here, and we only have like so much built, like it pumps everything into the parts at first, and then it has to like wait to kind of rebuild a couple things and kind of top stuff off. And then, like I said, there's some weirdness where like we had like two, metal plate, light armor plate, and it like didn't, the panels, and it like, it built them and then just gave up. Like I ain't building those.
Yeah, just like the next part.
Yeah, what's the deal? What are these?
I'm assuming those are plates, same way.
Yep. They are, and they're facing this. Yep, exactly the same story.
So you're probably gonna have to just go through and weld because of the direction they are.
You could build a set of 4 2x2 welders in set, sticking out a bit further than all the others.
I don't think that's gonna help because of the glass.
No, that's true. They can't fit any closer in. You're right. You're not wrong. You could maybe forego the glass on them, but yeah, no, you're right. Well, I guess if I ever plan on something like this, I should hold off on the plates. Well, I think if the plates were facing the other direction, it wouldn't be an issue. But the fact that they're like, I just don't know how they're welding at first and then not finishing, like that. I don't know what's all with these like edging plates here. I don't know what the deal is. Like, oh, we got it. Oh no. And they stop. I don't know what the deal is there. So this is 6 this time. Gmod. 2. I'll have to care. But they're just light armor. So, I mean, is it a steel plate thing? Do you think maybe we're running out of steel plate when it goes? There's no way.
I don't think so.
How much is a large heavy armor block?
The panels over here should have it.
A heavy armor block is 135 steel plate and 15 steel plate. So it's 150 steel plate. There are, and how many? Like 1, 2, 3, 4.
26,000 in the cargo right now.
No, I'm looking at how many blocks. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 26, then a couple there, a couple there, maybe a 5 or 6 at the top. So we're looking at like roughly 50. So 50 times 150. What are we looking at?
7,500.
So plenty. You said 25,000, right, Gmod?
Yeah, that's
yeah. So yeah, obviously 28,000 right now. So yeah, so it's not that. Because my thought was maybe it's welding all of them at once and it's running out of steel plate, and then it can't reach those anymore. No, it's not the case. And there's nothing else in them except steel plate, so it's got to be able to weld them. So the good thing is there's only some of those every so often, because they're just cutting off the chambers in the bottom, so they're it's not like every single layer has those. So if you want, you can toss me over there again and I can grab them. I can just keep steel plate in my inventory and I can just go over there.
And can you get down there after the boat is built?
Not all the... Well...
I was just wondering for repairs. Can you get
for
down there?
precision, yes. With precision welding capabilities, I can do anything. So if you want, you can just let it be, and then we can just weld it later. Yeah, I'm making an executive decision. Let that be. Let that be. Okay. Yep, just let them be, and we'll get to them, and we'll fix them later. Oh, no, we're gonna have to do this. That's okay. Yeah, because I can take care of it. It doesn't look so tough. Alright, here we go. Welding. Who welds the welders? They do, actually. Boom, look at that. I wonder if it's because of the combination of the plate position on one end and the window on the other. Oh, that's an interesting thought process. But I don't think it's 100% because the windows can...
The hitbox, probably.
Well, but it's not, because look, the windows, it can weld from the windows to the wall. I'm not gonna sing anymore. I feel it on my you know. It's like no, stop it.
It's a really good personal restraint that we've all just exercised.
It's like it goes from the windows to the wall, and that's all we have to say about that. But yeah, it's it can start welding a block like as soon as it's past the window. So I don't think it's a hitbox issue combination between the two. I think it's literally something about it can start welding the plate, and then it for some reason like that tip of the welder bubble is outside the range or something. I guess I don't know. I guess what is that? He's on repeat.
Wonder what those are.
I mean, sure, but usually you put them in a certain direction for a reason. I guess it might be better to weld it without plates. And it's just, yep, exactly. And because like it's putting like one plate in them, so they're there. We just have to go. Okay, they're gone now. They're no longer there. Where did they go, Gmod?
Moving the piston out.
Oh, okay. They were there. Now they're gone. But the idea here being, they're there, physically, so I can get to them. Yeah, I figured. Yeah. Go ahead and you got the welders off. Yeah. Go ahead and turn the projector back on if you want. That way I can see where they're at. Toggle block on off. Did you do it? No, I did not do it. Wait, what did I do? Nothing. I didn't do anything. Projector, water, weld. Oh, that's the wrong projector. Duh. Back. projector on. There we go. So yeah, if Gmod can just kind of scoot my boot in there, I will come to the rescue. So you can throw me just in the back first if you want. I'll weld these guys up. I know the projector makes it a little difficult. I'm sorry. I need to be able to see where that other row is. Hate it. Yeah, it's literally 5 steel plate, and one of them is already in, so it's 4. I wish it would remember the orientation of what? Alright, so those are all plated. Yeah, well, actually, these are little babies, right? Yeah, these are like 5 steel plate. These are much better than going through a block. Duh. Should have just done that. Because every time I make a different blueprint, use the same projector, it comes out different. Yeah, well, we just had that conversation. My understanding, and this is potentially not correct, because as we've been finding out, my understanding was that a blueprint is completely based on, orientation. Completely based on where its original starting block was placed. So if you end up in a situation where you've got like some sort of functional block, because obviously an armor block does not have orientation. It can't. It's just an armor block. But if when a functional block is placed, the directionality of that determines the entire directionality of the blueprint. So basically what happens is, like, let's say, you place down like 5 armor blocks, cool, and then you place down a seat. Just as an example, a seat has a specific forward, backwards, stuff. If you look at it like this, you'll see it has a blue is forward, right is red, and green is up. So that now determines the orientation of the thing. So let's say you placed this perfectly straight on the front. Perfect, no problems. But let's say you placed a programmable block and you put it off to the side. Or you put a decorative kitchen. Oh, well, that's got many phases. Maybe you placed it the wrong way. Like, all these things that you do when you place them, it determines how the ship is eventually laid out. So it's obnoxious, but that's kind of how it goes down. What happens after that is, so that was always my understanding. So basically, when you go to place a blueprint and you're like, what the flip? Why is it like in a weird orientation? It's because it's janky. Splitsy has talked about this. He has identified, I believe, that is the case. So he specifically tries to place blocks a certain direction, and his blueprints usually come out mostly okay. However, Gmod was just talking today about he thinks that it's actually the place that you take the blueprint from. Now,
and that's what I thought, because the tower I had did it that way, and I was gonna try and do it with Infinite's rover, which I never had a blueprint for.
Gotcha.
So if that's the case and it works with Infinite's rover, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. So now what I did was, we talked about that today, and if y'all remember when we first started the stream, the ship was too long sticking out the front of the projection wall, and we couldn't shoot it back far enough, so that's why we had to build this extra projection arm and things like that. So Gmod was like, oh, we'll just hop into your creative world and just take a new blueprint from the front of the ship. And I was like, oh, okay. So I went into the ship, walked to the very tip of the nose, pointed my crosshair at the very front 45-degree slope, and hit Control-C, copied, and uploaded it as a blueprint. It didn't change anything at all. But it was suspiciously aligned with where the original blocks for the ship were originally built, because it was built on a sprue, on land off of the ground. So, who's to say? Maybe we could find out. Maybe the concept of actually Control B is the magic, because I didn't Control B, I Control C, and then saved my clipboard as a blueprint.
Oh, I always use Control B.
Yeah, and so maybe that's the difference. Maybe I should try that and see if that doesn't change the calculus. Because maybe that's the magic. Maybe that is. Maybe wherever you take your blueprint from, that would be the case. But I don't think that's the case because there are so many times that I take blueprints from the control seat of the ship, you know? That's where I always used to take my blueprints from. I'd sit in the seat, like whatever control seat, like 99.9% of the time facing forwards, control B, and it didn't ever make a difference. So I don't know. Who's to say? And you literally have directions in your world. Just have that be the standard. Well, and that's the thing, is you would think that's the case. The problem is when you're building a ship like this in creative, sometimes you don't really think, because you're building armor the whole time. And when you place that first functional block...
It would be really fascinating to, if you were to get in your creative world again and just do Control B on the edge, create like a separate blueprint, and see if there's a difference between the two.
I could do that. I could do that. So we could take a glance. We could see. Take a glance past the pants. That's a song. Song now. Oh, we're getting into the thick of things here. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this, Gmod. It's coming together. You should make a projector in your creative world right next to the ship and see if the ship blueprint is oriented the same way or not. Yeah.
Well, yeah. You could have a projector on both. You could have one projector with the old blueprint and one projector with the new one.
Yes, sir. Well, that's what's going to happen, because if I take a new blueprint, I'll have, two blueprints.
That would be fascinating to see on stream. It's like, if you...
All right. I will go do that while you weld my big ship.
Well, it's going to take a while, and probably we're going to run out of resources before...
Nah, I doubt that. If it's on his way back.
Hello, friends.
Is he back now? Is he? Where are you?
I've brought iron, uranium, and good tidings.
Where are you? I hear you, but I can't see you. Where are you? Hello. Where are you? Oh, there. Whoa! Hell. You are so low profile, I couldn't see you past the small grid rovers over here.
Ah, it's awesome.
And you're blinding white, like a big shiny silver.
Yeah, these are the biggest wheels money can buy.
How is that something that big so sneaky?
Yeah, it literally, wow, it's amazing. All right, I'm gonna do a quick save just for fun, because I always do that when I leave. All right, I'm gonna back out, exit, yes, huzzah. I'm gonna hop over to creative, and we are gonna do this live.
We're doing it live.
Doing it live.
Oopsie
daisy. And the message on the screen is to go places and do things that have never been done before. That's what living is all about. Michael Collins.
Oh, good news, Michael. We are about to live.
We are doing it. We are living. You would be so proud. Are these circles not aligned again? I swear they do this on purpose.
Most likely.
They're not. They're each, the middle circle is slightly to the right, and the upper and the middle, like the centerist circle is slightly to the left. Oh, the loading ones? Yeah. They, like, it's been called out so many times, and they, like, there are times where they fix it, and they did not. All right, let's see. PH damage, goodbye. And, okay. All right, so let's take a gander. Let's see. All right, so my existing projection. Where am I? My stuff. There we are.
Come on, buddy.
All right, so let's place a beautiful stick in the mud.
That's gotta be it. Nice.
Okay, and then we will put a projector right here. Yep, that is facing forward this way. Let's drop a... Fun. Then let's do a copy. And paste. Alright, we have 2 projectors. 2 poles. That's that. So, for this one on the right, we shall use the existing blueprint. Blueprints. WG 2 hundo. And there he is. Let's align. Block placement. That's cool. Okay. Anyway. Alright, there it is. It is in, and it is sideways. But level. Very nice. Cool chiz. Alright, now let us find him. Alright, here I am. I'm going to control B from the front block. Are you ready?
Yes.
Control B. I have now made a WG200 underscore uno.
It'll be fascinating to see.
Zoop. Now I shall place on this projector WG200 underscore uno. And he is in the exact same orientation.
Okay.
How very intriguing this is. And you caught it here, folks. On Manta's Creative Corner.
Now, I wonder if that
Next
would
up,
happen if
sports with Infinite.
I wonder if that would happen the same way if it was a station versus a ship.
We can test that, because this one over here is stuck in the ground. Alright, here we go. Now, what is it you wanted me to test? The same thing? Sit at the front and take a blueprint?
Yeah, I was just wondering.
Alright, here we are. I shall sit right here. I shall point at the front blocks. I shall control B and create a static grid 7331. As if you didn't believe it was already a static grid. It's in the name. Gunderson's nuts. Alright, here we go. Let me turn this one off. Well, actually, just remove the projection. Alright, projector. Remove. Now, blueprints. 7331. Yoink. And let's see, ladies and gentlemen, it is... above the other one.
That's interesting. Well, it's definitely not where you copied it, so...
No, but look where it is, though. The sprue.
Yeah?
The sprue comes... It's also not straight in any way, shape, or form, but it is coming literally from the sprue. So, looky there. Alright, let's see. It does have a certain alignment, but it's a different alignment than what you would expect. It makes sense because it has the stick on the bottom. Yes, so it is taller. Because it's not... Because the projector is the point. So the projector is where... Because if you check this... Because it's a brand new projector. So in theory, if you check this projector... Yep, all offsets are set to 0. Same thing with this one, just to verify. Just let everybody see. And we're not making any funniness. All zeros. So this projector over here has determined that he is centered somewhere over here. In the back. Like where the batteries are. And off to the right. Cool, whatever. And facing this way, sideways. So that is a negative 90-degree turn. Yaw. Right? Pitch.
So...
Yaw. Yeah, and roll. Yep, so that is a negative 90 yaw. This one is also a negative 90 yaw, but it is centered on the originating sprue, and literally the first block that was placed, which is the armor block and the nuclear reactor that I put to power the thing.
so if you're willing to do one more test...
I am willing to do whatever you need!
Well, I was thinking if you take your original ship blueprint,
yes.
and you paste it on a single, line out of the sand. In theory, when you merge those grids together, the line in the sand should override.
Okay, so hold on. What are you saying? So make a line in the sand first?
Yeah, make a line straight up from the... make it a station that you're merging onto.
Okay. Whoop. Did it? And now what?
Our steel plate's struggling. Then you would paste that 200-1 onto that, merge it with it.
Okay, WG 200-1 or just the original?
Either one should work.
I will take the original.
Okay.
Okay, now what?
And then we would just paste it so that the...
But there's nothing on this pole telling you what direction is which.
Yes, but if... I'm thinking this is how it would work when you merge it to that grid.
Yeah.
That pole becomes the center, the original block.
Oh, so okay, yeah, so it doesn't matter about orientation, you just want it to be the original block.
Yeah.
Well, I will see. Boink! Okay, so it has been pasticated.
If you were to merge it to, the front of the ship, it would...
Alright, there it is. So it is pasted. Oh, I did a bad thing. But okay, it's there. Alright.
I'll definitely let you know.
Yeah, okay, so it's there.
And if you copy and blueprint it, what happens if you go in the projector?
Alright, so now... Alright, now if I blueprint it here, boink, and I go Control B, and I get static grid 2211. Grid 2211. 1785. All right, now over here, I will, out of this guy, I will do the same thing again. I will take the projection. I will remove the projection, and just for funsies, I'm actually going to torch the projector itself. Then I shall place a new projector so that we are definitely not playing with an empty deck, and place same orientation, projector down, place projector, projector 2, it's totally different, better projector, 2211. Boom, there he is. Placed. And it is on the pole. Yeah, yep, it is. Look at that.
So in theory, you should be able to paste your ship onto the front of your ship and then get a new, orientation.
Or,
when you convert it to a ship.
Better yet, do this and actually make something. So get a block that actually has an orientation, like a remote control block. Drop that down there. And do that. And now the original block is facing forward. Let's grab... There we go. And... Rats. How come the other one works? There we go. Okay. Where is that? On the side? No, it's on the inside. Same spot? Same spot. Okay. Now, I shall take a blueprint of this vehicle from the same spot, just for fun. For science.
This
blueprint.
Is fascinating.
This is 7733. Where you at? Wait, here we go.
Well, we're struggling with steel plate right now. So...
Well, Infinite's here with steel, so he's all good.
Mm-hmm.
I dropped my iron. Is it not enough?
I think it's just assembling. It's taken a while. Iron, we have like 580k to process.
Oh. I don't think I brought that much either.
No, we have ingots 580K, sorry.
Is that the right one? 7733? It worked!
Now I wonder if you
Oh yeah, and then like go through the process?
Yeah.
Well, but that's just a projection. I'd have to weld the thing. Oh, but it's a projection, so it counts. Okay, so if I just paste the projection into the water. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Wait.
And just wonder.
And then just re-blueprint it, you think?
Yeah, I wonder if the orientation matters then, if you. Or
Here we go.
It, like,
Drop!
Does it off the control seat or something?
Get in there. Insertion. Last one. Yeah, it is. Okay. Nice. Okay. There she is. So now, you want me to take a new blueprint, right?
Yeah, and I was just wondering how that would work. Like, it does it remember
Let me do it.
its origin?
Yeah,
like
let's find out. Let's find out. All right, new blueprint. This is static grid 7733_1.
Huh?
7733_1, I think. Waka waka. Yahoo.
Yeah. Great to see. That does bode well for it just pulling up immediately how it did.
Alright, there he is. He's on. And he's exactly how we left him. He's in a weird spot. It's assigning the projection to the back corner again. Where in the exact same spot as that first one. Like right over here next to the thruster. But it is oriented in the correct direction. So, I don't know what it's selecting. Like, I don't know why it's picking this spot. But we've seen it consistently now pick that spot, because that's exactly where this one picked it too. So when it's a ship and you blueprint it, it grabs this spot for some reason. This is the exact same spot it got from the other one, but this one was oriented -90° yaw. This one is selected and in the exact same spot, for some weird reason. But it is aligned 0, 0, 0, 0, 0,
right on the projector.
What was that?
I wonder what block that is underneath the projector.
Yeah, I don't. Well, it's a thruster underneath the projector.
Well, like right
on the projector is another thruster.
Ah.
Yeah, two reverse flatmos. That's what it is. And then it's armor block above and below. Above and
Fascinating.
Yeah, I don't know what the reason is there. I don't know why it's grabbing that corner pocket, but it is oriented correctly. So, what that means is that if you want to go through some overriding and changing and blah blah blahs, you can change the orientation of a ship's blueprint. It can be done.
And for stations, it does copy the orientation quite easily.
Yeah, it remembers the orientation, but not the position. Yeah. It does assign a new origin, I guess. Yeah, and consistently. As a ship, because these were all static, as we were pasting them on. This guy and this guy were both ships. And they specifically grabbed this corner for some reason. I don't know why.
Wonder if it would be the same on one of your other ships. It would do the same thing.
I have no idea.
Like if it would create a origin point or something that it
Possibly.
Always goes
in
to.
the back right, yeah, something like that. I don't know. Oh.
Okay.
Why do I hear an unknown signal? Oh, there's one right here. Literally landed right behind me. Lava drill.
Cool.
Nice. All right, cool. Well, there is our answer, people.
Yeah, it's fascinating. That was interesting. did not expect it to do that. So.
There you go. Wink. Beautiful. Good work. Could make this a standalone video. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if I, go back and do that. It's an interesting thing to show, because like Gmod was saying, it's an interesting thing to just check, and just be like, well, let's do these things. And I'm not sure I would have tried all the things that he suggested, so it's good to have multiple people sitting there, be like, what about this? What about this? What about this? Because some people maybe don't think, try all those things that Gmod suggested. Like, I would have looked at me like, well, what if I do this and this? Okay, nope, forget it. So it was good to have everybody together to poke at. But yeah, it's very interesting to look at and see. So that's an interesting thing, is that you can override it by the orientation, at least, by changing it around. Like Gmod was saying, if it's a station, it's a totally different story. But if it's a ship, you can change the orientation. You just can't, I guess, pick the origin point for some reason.
I would love to know how the origin is actually selected.
Yeah, I just don't know. It's not center of mass. It's not center of gravity. It's not center of this. I don't know what's so special about that
origin block either, because that's a random thruster.
You know what it is, though? It's the last block I placed.
Oh, that would be the best test ever.
That thruster is the last one I placed. That is the absolute last block I placed when I saved the world.
That would be awesome to test if you put a random steel block on the front of the ship and did copy it over again, and it worked exactly how
All right, here we go. Hold on. I just loaded back in the server. I gotta get out. Okay, let's
You're like, this test is
hold on. Important. Yeah, I was thinking there was nothing about that because it was a random thruster, but that is actually the last block.
That would explain so much, though. All
right, so we have to do a couple steps here. Well, no, I can just use the last projection I had. Was it 7 something? 733?
Hey, if that is true, you need to make a video to post on your channel. Here's how blueprints work.
Yeah, it would definitely make making blueprints so much easier, because it'd be literally the last block. See, the problem is it has to be an intentional block, though, because you wouldn't, you probably wouldn't be able to delete it afterwards,
Yeah.
So it'd have to be like, you literally would have to find where you would want the projection to start at, whatever you want your origin to be, delete it and place it back. All right, here we go. All right, so for okay, here we go. All right, let me paste in what use 7733_1, right? Loink. All right, so where is a good spot to chuck a
nose? Would be the
block.
best
all right,
example.
Yep, let's put one. All right, so I'm going to put a. Should I remove it and place one? Do the actual test, or just put one?
I mean, don't you gotta convert to a station too?
No, you just have to. No, remember, because we're projecting. Because this one's already set. This is the last one we did. This was 7733_1.
Okay.
So what do you want to do? Do you just want to place a block, or do you want to remove and place?
We can remove or place.
Remove and replace. All right. Remove and replace. Why are you going so fast quickly? Oh, because his things are off. All right. Boink, boink. Remove. Replace. All right. There he is. I shall take new blueprint. This is 7733_dose. Stick. That's okay. All right, here we go. Boink. Oh, wait, hold on. I was gonna. It's like a boink. Oh wait, no, I don't need a projector because I'm pasting. Oh wait, yes I do. I need a projector because I'm projecting. Yes. I had a projector. I don't anymore. Okay. Bop-a-da-bop-a-da-bop-a-da-bop. Oh, actually, you know what? No, that's a terrible idea because that is not 1-to-1. We did single block, projector, and a
Yeah, and I thought the stick from the actual ground and then merging it reset the.
Okay, and project. All right, so let's see. Projector 7733_2. Nope. Now
that's why I thought like you had to have it on a stick, like as a station, and then when you convert it back to a ship, that's when it reset to the last block.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we can try. Let's. Okay. Yeah. Let's try that. Okay. I'm with you. Okay. So place a stick. Paste the ship to it.
Might still need to be higher though.
Oh, it can stick here. Cool. Okay, there we go. Alright, and now I take this.
And paste it in the
Do
water.
I copy paste or blueprint it? Blueprint it probably.
Blueprint, but
Didn't we last time though?
Yeah, we can just keep it consistent.
Yeah, let's blueprint. Okay, so blueprint this. Oh, that is wrong button. 1729.
Interesting.
All right, now blueprint it again.
Sure well, we made sure it was a ship before we blueprinted it.
We didn't check anything previously, but it is a ship because it's freestanding.
Okay.
All right, so then blueprint 1729_1.
Yeah, I remember this now. DC said, "Oh, it's got the same name. That might remember the orientation." And then we were surprised by the random block. Probably just to keep it consistent, DC, to make sure no differences.
Nope. Same spot again.
Okay.
Maybe it's the last functional block.
Maybe.
Could be the last functional block. Alright, so what we're going to do then, in that case, is...
This is really fascinating to test all these theories. It's like, how's it determine that block?
Fuel critical.
Okay, projector. Alright, let's go out to 1729.
How you doing, Infinite?
Doing all right. Thinking real hard about a hinge, though. I think it would be a benefit, but...
For fun, just slap like a remote
I think it would be a
block up
big deal if I cut the grid in half. That seems like a bad idea.
Alright, here is
you could
the last.
Deattach the hinge. I mean, the rotor.
Alright, 1729,
so split
2.
it in half.
That's it! That's it! That's it!
Oh,
It's the last functional block,
nice.
takes the position of the projector.
Very nice. That's awesome.
There's our answer.
Okay, I'm so glad we.
So,
stuck with it.
now
Or
I
you stuck
wonder, do you have to do any of that previous stuff then to reset the orientation, or is it all based on the last functional block?
with it.
No, it wouldn't
I
be.
mean, you could
It wouldn't
take
be.
the original.
Because if the last functional block, it's a combination. Because the last functional block I placed was that thruster, and as we saw on the one that was originally the first one that we placed, it was pointing the wrong way. And then the other one was pointing the right way, and it was on the exact same block. So no, that does not matter. It is a combination of both. It is the orientation of the thing when it was static, and the last functional block placed. But there's your answer.
That's so interesting to know.
Who would have thought it's a combination?
So, Infinite, we're about to run out of iron again.
No way.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, well, we have our answer, gentlemen.
But that's
So
good to know for
if you
future.
ever need to manually change, you have to fully build that functional block. I don't know. You could build a sacrificial piece. That's a good point. I don't know. But that's the thing, is that you kind of have to, because it's not just the last block, you literally have to find a functional block in a position that you want, and then add it, and then use that as the piece. So, I don't know.
I wonder if the conveyor would work.
Ultimately, it doesn't matter, because a block you place in creative, if you're taking a blueprint of something, it's going to be fully welded. When you load up a projection, unwelded blocks still appear, like this, you see? So they would retain all their data. So unless it's doing something weird, I would think 100%. I could replace this front block, this front armor block, with just like a remote control block, like just like right here, not fully welded. And it could just be like a frame piece, and it could go. Or, better yet, just do exactly what I did here, and just put a frame piece there, drop a remote control block there, and just don't weld it.
I mean, DC, it would be easy to go into a creative and re-blueprint it, put the station in.
Yeah, as do we. Like, this is a... All of my other boats, for the most part, have all been built in this world. In the world. They have not been built in creative. They were built. The only reason we started building that last ship was because I literally said, let me go into creative to design a ship that can actually survive. And then I was like, oh, I have one. And so we started building it. And then when we kind of started working through it, and I was like, I came and built this, this ship. The sub I finished in this world, but I started like 25% of it in our world and was like, I'm gonna have to extrude too much. This is gonna work out, and so I came in here to design it. But most everything we've built, and I like to build things in survival. I prefer it. We've had a couple times where we've done like a save, or like a start, with stuff, and so we've had to like build ships separately. But most of the time I like building in survival. What's your nothing? Nothing at the moment. But that exactly, yes, it is a good to know, and It means we
So in
can
theory, you could
adjust
actually-
things in the future. If you or better yet, don't adjust, just do. You know,
You
like
could even add your blueprint right to this one, and it would line up immediately. Like orientation-wise and everything, you would probably just need to move back a little or forward.
if we added it to the other projector.
One on the
yeah.
one on the surface.
I think we keep things as they are right now. Don't need to mess with anything.
Yeah.
But yes, I agree. I think so. What this means is that when you are building a ship, build the ship, and when you're done, well, here it is. Here's how to start it with the right orientation. If you're building it off of a sprue on a planet, put some functional block with directionality in the ground first, and then just build armor off of that. So that, and then make that be your forward direction, and then go from there. Use that as your very first block. Use a functional block as your first block. Don't use an armor block. Just sink something functional into the ground, whether it's a reactor, because I'm pretty sure those would have directionality too. Let's see. Yeah. Forward, yeah, so you could use a reactor to power stuff, so just, place it like this, with the round, the round part, all the parts around. So forward, up, and right, just drop it down like this, and paste that down into the ground, like, right there, and then build your blocks off of the top of that, and then that is your forward direction. Then when you are done, place a random functional block where you want your projector to root from, to origin from, and you're done. And then blueprint the grid, and you're done. And that's it. Perfect.
That was fascinating, Manta, though, to know. Thank you.
Yeah, that's good to know. I mean, it's good stuff to know. Because, like I said, my understanding was that the first block you place determines the entire orientation of everything. That is technically true, but there's a second part to it, which is, where in the world does your projector origin at? And it is the last functional block placed. Why? Like, orientation is determined on the first functional block, and projector placement origin is based on the last functional block. Who designed this?
Could give you no hint or clue.
That's so weird. Anyway, all right. I am back in the server, so I'm here. Hello. So I'm going to go grab my second drink, and I will be right back. You're getting some sim speed stuff. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, we are.
I'm not surprised. We have a mass amalgamation. First off, you guys think conveyor junctions are bad. These are all welders, on top of being junctions. Plus, I think I see guns. This ship is coming along. Oh, she's happening. Oh, and we're scooting? Gmod, are we scooting? Are we ready? We're missing something.
Not yet.
Okay, yeah.
But I keep having to increase the impulse on the pistons.
Oh, gotcha.
It's getting too heavy.
I'm not surprised. She's a big girl.
We did miss that one block. I think it has all the parts.
Down here at the bottom. They finished it.
Right in the center. Or maybe that's just a glitch because I don't see it on my end.
What block?
Nope, I see it. Okay. There's a block right in the center. Like
green
right
one?
underneath the turret.
Oh.
No, it's the yellow one.
I don't think I see that.
Here, let me bring up my screen and I'll stand right next to you so you can see it. Right behind the green.
Oh, I see on your screen. I don't see that.
Yeah, and I turned off and on the projectors.
Yeah, I don't see that on my end.
Wonder what that
I
is.
do see a row of green up there that looks like it's now untouched for some reason. I feel
and I don't see that.
And I want you so much that I just can't. Not enough to say that I missed you. Oh man, tattoo. No wait, Veronica's. Who was that?
That's why it's the conning tower.
Ah, the conning tower. Oh yeah, it's up in the sky. Yeah, there you go.
So I'm not gonna.
That was the Veronica's, right?
We're gonna have to weld that with the ship.
That's cool. No worries. It's just the front of the bridge. No one cares. It's not an important part. Really should have made that out of heavy armor too.
Okay. Well, this builds up stuff. I think I'm gonna go make an iron run while you go get your drink.
Nice. Infinite. How did your world end up? You made it back. You dumped off all your stuff.
Oh yeah.
And are you back out again? He's back out again. Look at him go.
Headed for more iron.
He's relentless.
Well, actually, he was thinking about getting some hinge action in between his...
Thinking about a hinge maybe in the middle.
You thinking? We have 204,000 units of refined iron.
Gmod said we were about to run out, and we were over 300k at the time.
It sank from 600 to 300 quite quickly.
Interesting.
Going through those cannons.
We also have 192 units of refined uranium. FYI.
Yeah, we do.
Y'all.
I could also grab uranium. It's on the way.
Please do. It's on the way. Please do. Very nice. I love it. I love it. To be fair, he put in a lot of work to get that rover working without jank, so he's doing all right to make the most out of it. No, absolutely. I'm glad he's able to be coming and going like he's doing. Because that means not only did he make a reliable trip out there and back, but now he's doing it again. Like, it's... At this point, it's starting to get to a point where it's like, you know, maybe Gmod, maybe we should make a road for him. You know, like, find out his direct path that he likes to take, and if there's some rough spots, just smooth them out a little.
Or make a tunnel.
Tunnel's fine, but his vehicle's very good at climbing. So, what would slow him down, potentially, if he's even being slowed down at all, is, like, really weird crevices and stuff like that. So you just take your flyer with the, you know, with a drill head wide enough to be the length, you know, the width of his vehicle, and just smooth out some of those sections. You know, just kind of go like just shave a little off the top.
A little off the top.
It's a little off the top. Gmod, is that you grabbing something off the base?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to be sure that clanging wasn't, you know, that out there. I don't know. I'm just gonna see this boat just break off from the pistons, fall into the water, and sink. Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Ang shall not claim Infinite's vessel.
I'll go jinx in it.
Well, DC said, I'm honestly surprised how well it's holding up. And it's like, will not claim this one. It belongs to Infinite.
Big wheels are the key. The last one, like, he worked really well. Like, the small grid one worked phenomenally. It was just, there's a lot of collision with like his joints where the wheels were attached. Those parts were hitting the wrinkles he was driving over, and that wasn't happening in my solo world. So he was amazing there. He was really good here too. It's kind of unreliable because parts would pop off. Just because you just never knew when he was gonna all of a sudden reach the integrity limit of some part that would just pop off when you weren't expecting it. And also sometimes they would just smash into the ground because I was being a dodo and I would tear wheels off, and that was always bad.
At 2DC. The pistons are another thing that are amazing, but they're holding up as well as they are.
That's because this ain't your average everyday dedicated server. This is a post-Havoc dedicated server.
I was mainly thinking if Infinite makes a temporary attachment, he could just make a tunnel pretty much straight through.
He could, but that's always a difficult thing when you've got a vehicle.
Yeah, it works well in theory, but in practice, not so much.
It's not very smooth is the problem. You end up in a situation where it's like, it just,
Because if he puts a weld platform down, he could make the road underneath him to make it smooth. That's what I did the last time I needed to make a tunnel.
What'd you do?
I made a platform of welders.
Made a secret tunnel.
Right underneath the drills, so that as I go forward, it actually creates a platform for the rover to go on.
How are you placing the blocks?
Projector, I would guess?
Projector.
How would it do that, though, if it's not static with the rover?
Basically, it can merge block.
Oh, this is... You're talking about literally like a boring machine that's gonna place... Yeah, that's a little beyond what
boring machine
he was thinking of.
Rover. Yeah.
Yeah. I think in his world, what he would want is just like, if easy to do, would just be having a set of drills in the front of the ship that can drill things away. Now, in his world, he might be able to do that because his vehicle is so tall that he could probably place those drills at the right height to do that. But the problem is, because drills drill out in a sphere, whenever you put drills on the front of a driving vehicle, they end up digging not level with what you're doing. So you start to tip forwards, and as you tip forwards, they dig further down. So you end up drilling down when you just wanted to speed.
I tried this in my copy of this world where I was making some of these vehicles, and exactly what you're saying. It sounds like you've done this, because that's exactly what happens.
Yeah, the only way to really solve that problem is to build your drills on subgrids, either hinges or rotors or something, and actually align them to the right level. That's why I said with yours, with as tall as it is, you could put like a bank of downward facing drills on a piston and lower them to the perfect height so that as they drill, you're just driving, and it can literally just smooth out what's in front of you. That would be ideal.
The guy that I tried that with, so I tried him on hinges so that I could lift the drills up and get pretty fine control over how high those spheres of excavation were.
Yep.
And I had them basically straight up to even get it kind of working, and even then I
started going down.
At that point, you're drilling so slowly because you're right on the edge of its effective area. It wasn't a great solution.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
It would need a little more tinkering even from there, and that was even then it was not working well.
So, Infinite, do you have a connector for the drone? For the flyer? If you do, I'll drop off the iron that I have.
I have a bat connector. Does that work?
A bat connector? For the Batmobile?
Yep.
Quick, Robin, to the bat connector.
Blink. I'm parked. Give us your goodies.
since you're closer.
Yeah, can't gyros work for that as well? Not really, because you're still dealing with gravity, and whenever you have a wheeled vehicle, your connection point to the earth is your front wheels, you know, and so if you start to drill at any point at a slightly downward angle, then you're just going to start moving down that downward angle, and it's going to get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse until you're, you know, tipping over almost. So what people tend to do is to put, you know, like Infinite says, either use rotors or hinges on an arm going out forwards, think of like a front loader, but instead of a bucket, you scoop, you've got drills because space engineers. And so you lower that to a right angle, not a right angle 90 degrees, but a correct angle, and then you try to drive forwards. And like Infinite was saying, you got to basically just like barely touch the surface of the ground. Now, it can be done. I have done it, and I've seen others do it, and it can be done. But it requires complexity. It's not just stick drills on the front of the vehicle and drive forward, because you got to space them right. You got to get them the right. It is difficult, and it is annoying, and I wish it was better. So a lot of the times, what I've done, if I'm doing like a personal save, I'll just use like voxel hands and smooth stuff out that way. It takes time, but it's just easier.
Last one I made was using the rails.
Well, and that's another thing, is you can use the road mod if you want to, or as Gmod was saying, the rails, you can do that too. But the idea is that people have then said, well, this is really difficult, let's just make blocks that are roads, and you can just link them up together and make hills and you know, dips and inclines and curves, and just do it that way.
We have that other modular roads one that
that's what I'm talking about, is the modular roads. It's a good one. Like it works out really well, but it's just, you know, it's not. It's expensive. First off, I remember it taking a lot of resources, like a lot of gravel, like because you had to make concrete and stuff, and or whatever it was. It took a lot of resources to make them, and it wasn't as perfect as you would think it is. Like obviously, a road is like on the ground. Granted, we got overpasses and things like that. It makes sense, but because it had this angle, and straight, you couldn't go with the curvature of the earth, you know, in an area. You had to kind of fit it. Honestly, if you're going to make it perfect, you would just have to drill anyway and fill with voxel hands. So it's like you end up doing the exact same thing anyway, and then just adding roads. So if you notice, a lot of the planets that have roads, quote unquote, they're just voxel hand smoothed out areas, you know, that become roads, and they work fine. You know, you get a rover with the right wheel settings, and that is perfect. You know, it worked great. We did that on the medieval water planet. You know, not water. Was it water? I don't remember. The medieval planet with roads. We did that one for ES3, and that's where we started. And that one was, we had a connection problem.
Jumped into this hole, and the connection problem happened. So I'm just floating over the hole.
I assume the server crashed, but
yeah,
I wouldn't know.
Think so. Hopefully you can get back into
happened?
The web server. I was just dropping off more ore to Infinite. That was the last thing I knew.
So you guys linked up?
Yep.
We were linked up for a bit.
Alright, I think it's...
Loading world.
Mine says joining world, but I'm gonna stop the server, because I know usually that doesn't work out well. Okay, stopped it. I wonder what caused the problem. I can't access the web console, so who's to say?
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't crash fully and.
Yeah, well, it's coming back up. I'm starting it back up now. Yeah, I don't know where the command line is. Like it's not showing up anymore. Or not the command line, but just the console. Not here anymore. Must have an update or something. I could probably open a ticket with them and ask them, you know, and say, hey, my web console.
It's the first problem you've had ever that I've heard of. So
with them, yeah,
fair.
Yeah, it's surprising. It's always just kind of worked just fine, but I just get a black screen, but the server comes up and shows up and you access it. So I don't know. It's weird. We'll see if it comes back up. If not, I don't know. Maybe we try it back up. I don't know what the problem is. I can't get to the command to the web console.
Post Havoc, DC. We used to use server blend, but then they vanished.
They decided they didn't like being. Okay, server's back up, supposedly. Look at that. 3 gigabytes of mods. Little baby. Tiny little thing.
Where'd your old one, yeah.
It's held up really well, too. Oh, uh-oh. Lost connection.
Oops.
It's possible it crashed again, but I have no idea!
Oh boy.
Because I can't see the console, so I have no clue what is actually going on. Oh wait, I got the password. Hold on. Okay, it's good. We're loading. I might have just caught it off at a weird point. I backed out to the loading screen and I was waited, and then I kept refreshing and it popped up. I was like, oh, it's ready. And so I hit go and it was like connecting, and it was like, you're waiting to reconnect. And I was like, oh, that's not good. So. And depending on what's happened, y'all may need to respawn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just got a new drill too.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Life's good. Current activity and stats. Players. Manta. Infinite. Love it. Servers. Wait, can I adjust? Can't. Okay, we're back in. Where are we? Where am I? I am where I was. I am alive.
Huzzah. Were you in a seat or anything special?
Nope, I'm just standing on the ground.
Cool.
I was walking over here. I don't think we're...
It's a little bit back.
How far back? Because
before I connected to Infinite.
Oh. Wow, far back. Resource levels, then. Very nice. Cool. All right. Let me go back to. Here. Beautiful. All right. Let's see. I was checking to see if host Havoc was having issues on their end, not just server required to log in. Oh, they're hovering over. All right. Hold. Yeah. I believe they have a you could just like check like down detector, you know, and it would probably, I think they show up under down detector, so you can see if there's an issue there. But no, the fact that the site was still up just fine, but the server like just stopped and crashed. Who knows? If the console doesn't come back up by next Thursday, like I will probably put out a ticket to them and just be like, hey guys, we broke the console with some update. What's going on? Because last Thursday it was there, it worked just fine. But this Thursday it is not there, so. And I don't use it on Sundays because, you know, we don't host a server on Sundays.
Alive. Everything's fine.
And you have like 200k in your cargo container Infinite. I don't know how much you want me to fill up before I head back.
I just say fill it up.
Yeah, no, I think they do have a
thing in my hand.
I think they do have a.
You might want to put a piston on the back because it was bending weird.
Bending weird?
That's right.
When I connected to your
Host Havoc.
Connected to your rover.
Status. I think they have a status.hosthavoc.com. Yeah, beautiful. All right, there was the VPS control panel. There's some downtime on March 20th, and then Minecraft control panel. There's a downtime on February the 20th, and the game control panel on the 20th as well. But as of right now, 100% uptime as of 9 days. Billing area, storefront, VPS control panel. Yeah. Data centers, New York. I believe I'm in New York. I think I am. We're fine. Yeah. But yeah, it's behind their well, I don't know if it's actually behind their stuff. But it's status.hosthavoc.com. It's host HAVOC.com.
Gmod, what's going on?
No
back
incidents,
there, buddy?
no maintenance. Status looks good.
Well, my connector went boom.
Not again!
Oh.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go take this iron back.
Yay!
Fix that.
Thanks. How much is it? Good? Is it good iron?
Well, it's nearly 150k.
It's
and
some
it
iron.
has a lot more.
The best iron.
Should I bring parts back for a piston infinite?
No.
Okay, I was just wondering. Because that might have been what crashed it.
What was?
When the back of Infinite's rover bent. When I hooked up, and
Bending is a weird
to the
thing.
ground.
You did. I remember you guys saying words like that, where you said you're bending, or it's bending something, and he was like, bending?
Yeah.
It's the iron type of iron. Nice. They did have a network status section on their site. Okay, cool. Yeah, this one was, like I said, status.hosthavoc.com, and so it took me in directly. But that could just be because I've got a session cookie. The control panel, for the servers, they log out, like, after 20, 30 minutes. And so, like, every 30 minutes you need to sign back in to access the stuff. But I'm going to bet that the site itself, like the status pages, do not, and they have a much longer session cookie. Do you think it struggles with the stairs if the connection points are behind the floating one? It's possible. In this case, they're on the ground. Those were floor-based stairs. So they should hit them. It might need to scoot a little bit, and maybe it's got to hit the top or something like that. Who knows? But stairs have a connection point with the ground, and then on either side. So you can place a set of stairs right here, and they would be fine. You can also place them on the side here, on either side, and they would work. Or the front, honestly. They have connection points on all 4 sides in the center, on the bottom. But I don't think the top. Or maybe they do. I think they do. I think they do have a... No, they don't. They don't. They just have the rails. So no, they don't have a connection point on the top. I don't think. Do they?
Good day for digging.
Stairs. Alright, let's see. Alright,
No, no,
connection
no.
point on the bottom. Connection point on the sides. Yeah. Look at that. Oh, no, that's the side again. No connection point on the top. Well, actually, I could have just done this. There you go. There's your mount points for stairs. We've got 2 on each side. We got the one on the bottom. They've got the one on this side here. So all 4 sides, and then the bottom, but not on the up. Well, it does look like there's one there, but it doesn't seem to work. Yeah, see, it says no go, man.
Bima, next time, well, the bending is a weird thing. That doesn't make a lot of sense, but...
Well, stairs can't connect to stairs. That's the thing, is that for
I'll lock
stairs,
that rotor.
You have to have something in between them. I think we talked about this. I usually like using the... what is it called? The neon tube curve, like the tiny little, like, U-bend almost, or C-bend, I guess it is. I like using that. Gmod uses the corner lights, and I've started using those too because they look fine. You just don't weld them up, and they look good. But yeah, you have to basically get to that connection point on the back and the bottom of the next step, and then it all works out.
Oh, the welders got turned on.
Oh, it's possible. Who welders? Oh, the ones over on the base. Yes, those are off. Sorry, I can come and fix that for you. I didn't realize you come and repair yourself so much. That was my mistake. I came over and I was like, why is there a set of welders that are just on? That's really dangerous. And I was like, this piston doesn't need to be sticking out this far. We can condense all this down. Not thinking that you come and fix yourself all the time. Those drills. Whoa! Whoa! There he goes. Alright, yeah, you're bringing, what, iron? Look at that. How are we out of iron?
Well, with the fact that it jumped from 600k to 300k, I expected us to run out of iron real quick. That's why I let Infinite know when you were gone for your drink.
You're not wrong, TCS. It was kind of a rhetorical question. Cobalt still looks decent, but yeah, it's definitely an iron deficiency.
Well, I moved the screens closer to the weld wall to...
I saw. Looks good.
Those
Okay, somebody... Go ahead.
Go ahead, Infinite.
Can somebody teach the system to make 100 millimeter... what's it called? So 100 millimeter HE ammo.
Sure.
And also, whatever assault cannon turrets take.
We do have those.
Shells.
I think we have those.
Okay. Then just 100 things.
100mm HE ammo, you said?
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Thanks.
Infinite or Gmod, do we have a learning?
No, I usually just change the number 1 to learning.
Gotcha. And do.
Because we don't usually have that many recipes that we need to learn.
No worries.
That buggered me, no.
Infinite, we are out of cobalt. Cannot make your ammo.
Don't I have like 13k? Okay.
We have 0.32 units of cobalt.
I see.
Okay, do you want to take the your one vessel out, Manta? And I'll meet you at the Mount Chimney.
Sure. Yeah.
Ooh.
Just so we can fill up more.
Wait, what vessel am I taking?
Any kind of barge-like thing that can bring back a lot of cobalt.
I thought you had
Christina
the-
can, but she's pretty far. I got the submarine, but he's not super great.
I mean, if you can start heading out there, I can get this. It's up to you though.
Maybe we can just make a large grid cargo. You could just carry it.
Okay. Sure, if you want to put together one.
It'd probably be bigger than more storage than my thing.
I just didn't know if that was something you wanted to do.
I mean, I don't know. It's whatever.
You could put on a mag plate with a connector. That would be great.
Gmod's back. I'm gonna lock the back rotor, and if that, I mean, hopefully nothing explodes, but if anything bad happens, we'll put a piston on this thing.
Okay.
Rotor lock. Boink.
Because to me, one of your wheels is going into the ground, but
he's just sitting there, just, you know, nuzzling it.
Remember to orient it properly. Gmod, where do you want the connector for this thing?
on the side, that would
Side.
be great.
On it!
Since the my vessel has the side connector.
The vessel.
So what's your weight on that Infinite? I just wanted to make sure you can actually get back up the mountain.
Like current weight or like empty weight?
I was just wondering how much you
I don't
have.
really remember. Yeah, I'll check the old inventory here.
Didn't want to give you too much and then you
Yeah.
can't get grip or something.
So this blue, like the backpack, when I'm sitting in the seat, that's how much my vehicle's inventory is filled, right? The like bar
Yeah.
by the backpack. Yeah, we're like a tenth.
Okay.
Alright, Gmod, it's ready.
Okay.
Magic.
Wonder if we can put another connector on that.
Where do you want it?
Just on one of the other ports on the sides.
The opposite side or 90-degree side?
Opposite side would probably be better.
Opposite side it is.
Just thinking if I can get it to connect back to the base, that would be a lot easier to drain out.
Alright, second connector done. You're good to go.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Hold, please.
Okay. Okay, you have 4 cargo containers still. Infinite.
Sweet.
I think I'll fill up one more time and then start heading for the mag. The cargo container and everything. Like, I'll fill you
Sounds
up
good.
one more, and then
Yeah, sounds good.
fill myself up before I go back to base. Does he have like 5 or so times what I could carry in one thing?
I have like 23 cargo containers.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3.
Since they're large cargo containers, you store a lot more than me.
Yeah, I'm just doing a little math. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4 full out of 23. Unknown signal, hooray! Nice.
Okay.
Go. Two more. Yeah.
For DC, sorry, I wasn't ignoring you, and Manta had to go away for a second.
Yes. I don't think.
To count. I'm just trying to catch up. Oh, okay, that's unrelated. Okay. Okay.
Burb. Nami. Alrighty then.
Are you gonna start heading back?
Yep.
Good luck.
Thanks. Maybe all the extra weight will be an asset. Probably
As long
not,
as you,
but could be.
I mean, as long as you don't start tumbling, they should hold you down more.
Yeah, that'll be great. Also, I'm gonna go get this unknown signal.
And I suppose if you go in the water, it should make you sink more. So.
Yeah, that would be great. But hopefully, I just don't have to find out. Yeah. Trees don't stand a chance.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright. Welcome back.
Sorry.
Hope everything's okay.
Well, I think it's mostly okay. Yeah, on the positive note, my desk smells like Guinness now, so that's a plus.
Okay.
That is a silver lining if I've ever heard one.
My drink's gone.
Yeah, right.
Hopefully the computer didn't get hit or anything.
No, my computer's on a separate table, way over there. No, it got my my side, keypad, my Warp Weaver Chroma. It got my secondary, like my streaming machine's peripherals. So it got under my keyboard, it got under my mouse, it got under one of my speakers, got under my mouse bungee, it got under my phone charger, it got under Snaky Snake. In fact, it got on Snaky Snake's face and up in his hole, which ain't cool.
Oh man.
We got all, but it didn't pour over the back of the desk, so it didn't get into all the power connections, which is great. And luckily, I still had my son's microfiber shark towel up here, so that was fantastic. Shark to the rescue. Go for it, DCS. Figure it out. Whatever it is you want to check. Yeah, my son has his bathroom at our old house was ocean themed, like nautical themed. So like we had like a little the shower curtain that had like boats and octopus and sharks and stuff on it. It was really cool. And then he had like a baby shark stool and a baby shark trash can, and his he had a mat in front of the tub that said splish splash. It was blue and it was all cute and everything like that. But his towel hanging on the hook was a shark, and then it had a big like microfiber, like with the nubules, I guess you could call them, like little tassel things coming off of it, as a little thing. And I love that towel because we have a couple of those and I love them. They're pretty fantastic. And so when we moved to our new house, we kind of set the bathroom up that way. But of course, eventually we're like, we'll change it. My wife got a new shower curtain. She had me put it up, and I was like, all right, yeah, that's fine. She's like, okay, yeah, we're gonna change the decor in here. And I was like, cool. And the next thing I know, the shark towel is like in the hamper, like ready to go downstairs to get washed to get out of here. And I was like, whoa. So like it was like a week later or something, I came and I told her, I was like, I didn't know the changing, like agreeing and saying that the decor here looked good, and I was gonna lose my shark towel because the bathroom's right up here next to my office. So when I'm streaming, that's the bathroom I go to over here. And so she was like, that's okay, you can keep it up there. I was like, all right. So it's been up here, and it's totally came in handy. That thing sucked this stuff right off the desk. It was like, yeah, like a sham wow. All right, Gmod, are you dumping off your stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, so we're gonna have to clean my desk and such. Oh. Well, for some reason, my key is being pressed. That's not cool. Uh-oh. Oh. Huh. Oh, I bet it's this guy. Get wet. Oh, he did. He's got. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We got liquid in the keys.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's okay. He's all better now. I had to think about him for a second. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, everything's fine. I thought it was my keyboard, but it's not. It was my board weaver. Yeah, he's gonna have to get cleaned. Everything's gonna have to get cleaned. Fantastic. I don't normally put my drink on my desk. It's usually over here on a side thing, like away from everything else. But I set it over here because I was like, I'm just getting it. Stupid. All right. Well, that everything's gonna be sticky.
I'm for deep cleaning of the keyboard.
Yeah. Well, it's only that keyboard. I don't care about that one so much. And it wasn't in the keyboard, like it was underneath the keyboard. So I'll just scrub that a little bit, clean that. The mouse was just sitting in it, so I'm gonna have to probably clean that pretty good. The speaker has a big round base, so that needs to get cleaned. where some of the stuff here, Snaky Snake Mine, just sanitized. But the Orb Weaver's probably going to need some attention. I really hope I didn't hurt him, because you cannot get these anymore, and I really like it. Tartarus was the successor to the Orb Weaver, and it's not the same.
What's lacking?
Well, so it has fewer keys.
Okay.
So the Orb Weaver has 20 keys, and then almost like a joystick button that has 8 positions. It has an Alt button and a space bar. And then it has room for 3 different profiles, so you can remap all the keys 3 different times. And then, of course, I don't think it does hypershift, but you probably could, and so there's that, so you could go further than that. As an adjustable base, it's got a good rubber coating, whereas some of the Tartarus's ones are falling off. And so it's a very nice piece. It also looks different. Where the Tartarus came in, the Tartarus has fewer keys, so it's a smaller section of the keyboard. It does not have the 8-position joystick. I think it just has like a space bar, an alt button, and like another button. But it has a scroll wheel, like a mouse scroll wheel on it, which I don't really want.
Yeah.
So, and like I said, just the quality of them isn't as good. So a lot of people have their Tartaruses and they just don't like the leather peels off and just. You ready to unlock this guy?
Yep, I'm connected.
It's connected. You're good to go. See ya, sir. Hey, you be careful with that. You expect to see him get shot out of the air. Have fun storming the castle. What did you test, DCS? Let me know. I'm eager to see what happened. But yeah, so those are the differences. And they don't make the Orb Weavers anymore. They stopped making them many years ago. The Tartarus V2 came out and it superseded the Orb Weaver, and that's the only one they've been making. It's just not as good. I want to figure out if carbon containers show up in the control panel. They do, and what info it shows, and also if the info tab shows specific block categories amounts. It does not. Info tab, like the
when you select a cargo.
Show in the control panel, not in the info tab, and the control panel shows basically no. Yeah, no. Yeah, for me, in fact, you would see on this ship over here. When I do cargo containers, I name them according to the ship, because it's always annoying being in a control panel view and just saying cargo and seeing all these cargo containers, knowing they're on different grids but having no idea who they go to. So I always name my cargo containers with the name of the ship as the prefix, and then large cargo or whatever it is, and then I just hide them from the control panel view because nobody cares. Don't hide them from the inventory view, but you can hide them from the control panel view. Because they serve literally no purpose. I think you can turn them off. Actually, I don't think you can. I don't think they can be turned on and off. I think they literally they start with show in inventory, show in control panel, show in inventory view, and then it's like everything. I just wanted to figure out if they show stuff, if they do what stuff specifically, because it's pretty horrendous. Yeah, they show nothing. That's why there's so many scripts for that. So like there's, Izzy's got the cargo bars, I think is what they call them. Basically, you just slap like a small LCD, like a corner LCD on it, and it'll just give you a readout of like how full it is. And then you could use bigger LCDs to show like more stuff and actually give you breakdowns. Izzy herself, like the full Izzy inventory, will actually just detail all of it out for you, and you can pull it up. Fancy status displays, FSD, that will definitely detail out what's in, how full your cargoes are, and if you want to know how much stuff you have, it'll do. and what's the other one? Automatic LCDs, McMaster's automatic LCDs too. That will also be able to detail out stuff, and I'm sure there's more. Tim used to do it. NGIX, I think. There's another one. NGI, whatever it was called. There's another one that also did some of the same stuff. So, and I think Tim's actually had a revival. So Tim works again, or at least he did. I haven't kept up with it. Like Infinite before was counting how many cargo he had on his rover, and I know the info tab does have like block counts, but I don't know how in depth that goes. It doesn't really go in depth at all. Nah, it doesn't. Yeah, info will give you some of the information, but scripts are going to be your friend. They're going to tell you. They can pull that information, tell you what you're looking for. Yeah, the info tab itself just gives you, how much stuff is on there. Oh look, here's my created grids. That's cool. Never really looked at that before. I don't use the info tab unless I'm, on a ship. So I've actually seen that before. And I don't really play on dedicated servers, or public servers where that would really come in handy. Anyway. Gmod, are you collecting iron again, or are you going to get cobalt?
Cobalt.
Nice. Love it. Infinite's doing iron, I'm guessing, yeah?
Yeah.
Should be bringing a ton of iron back.
And uranium. No, that's fine. We have 126,000 units of nickel and 29.5 units of refined iron. 29.5 thousand, sorry. I think I didn't say that. And then another 91.8 thousand, and then another 83.8 thousand, 87.4 thousand, and 91.2 thousand. Nice. They're all in the refined base for some reason.
Those two displays there at the end near the auto crafting should show you all the processed ore and also the to-be processed ore.
Yeah, I'm not over there at the moment, but yes, you are right. If I was standing over there, I would definitely read those, and they would tell me.
I saw the interface. That's why I thought I.
Oh yeah, no, I was at the interface by the tanks. I'm literally in between two sets of displays: the ones at the main base and the ones down at the far end. Maybe. It seems like Space Engineers 2 so far is mostly like a physics and block rewrite, things like that, but maybe they will really take into consideration some of the gameplay effects. They're getting close. I was talking earlier about they added the conveyors today, I think, because they launched that they got the conveyors, and basically the point of that is they're not functional, but they're like, you can now start adding conveyor lines to your builds, so that when Vertical Slice 2 or whatever actually goes live and survival is added, they'll be ready, kind of thing. Because right now everything's still creative and conveyors aren't a thing. So they're adding them now. You can add them to your ships, but they don't do anything. That functionality will come later. Buy conveyors today, and they'll work tomorrow. Maybe. All right, well. My wife did go to another surgeon and talk to them about her knee, because her knee's been, causing her the issues, and looks like she might be going in for another surgery soon, maybe. But this one should help. They said that basically the other surgery that she got before is pretty effective on younger people, but the older you get, the less effective it is when you get it done fresh. And while she had her first one, where she was significantly younger, now she's in her 30s, and they're like, eh. So he was like, yeah, we want to tighten here, maybe do a little bit over here, and he goes, should really solve your issue. So hopefully we will get that knocked out. But that being said, Infinite, we may need to postpone our trip a little bit, because I don't think I don't think she'll still be recovering, because she's getting full knee surgery again, so she'll be down recovering for a little while. I think it's 9 weeks for her to get the brace off, but she can be up moving around with the brace. Obviously, I don't know what the initial pause time is, you know, like when she's bedridden. You know, I think last time it was like a week or two, and then she was able to start like getting up and moving around, and then there was, you know, some times she had her brace. So hopefully this one will not only fix her issue, but she'll like be able to, you know, because it's fixed, she'll like recover and be able to get up and be moving around sooner than later, which would be fantastic. But I know I was shooting for late April, early May, but we may have to push that a little bit more into the late May, June, possibly.
Heading on a vacation trip.
Well, we're going for our hike.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I brought it up, and surprisingly, he was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Sweet."
I know nothing about. I mean, hiking seems simple enough. It's like walking with a backpack on. Camping, you know, we'll figure it out. Well, hopefully, I'll figure. Oh boy, we're picking up speed.
Oh no!
Picking up speed. Brakes.
Hit the brakes that don't work.
I'm holding the brakes. Come on, buddy. You got this.
Whoa!
Together.
Okay, you're on grass now, right? You're level.
I did take a chunk out. Do you see the? Yeah, we're good now. You see the chunk I took out of the ground back here?
I'm switching over to you to take a look there.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Because he's having an interesting situation.
And you took a tree out too. It looks like.
Yeah.
So you made that crater, but you didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Like that's awesome.
I made that crater with a wheel.
Subgrid? Maybe? Because that's
I don't know. I don't
possible.
Care. Maybe I get out and check, make sure everybody's all right. Handbrake on. So I don't need this much anymore.
DCS, that's definitely a good thought.
Maybe some of this.
I feel like, again, you know, that's all script stuff. Like, if you think about, you know, back to, like, the submarine, you know, and a lot of my other ships from previous series, you have the WIP's simple script, you know, the ship diagram. So you can look and see, you know, the block types are designated by color. And then what you'll see is, like, on a fresh ship, oh, here's where my gyros are, here's where my, you know, weapon blocks are, here's where my power blocks are, and things like that. And then as your ship takes damage, it paints those blocks red so that you know that stuff is destroyed or damaged and no longer functional. So you can see, like, oh, 3 of my, you know, green blocks are no longer functional, and those are power blocks, stuff like that. And so you can see at a glance very quickly that that's going down. Additionally, you can have, you know, fancy status displays or automatic LCDs to give you that information. So that's all there. Yeah, I know, and that's kind of what I was saying. It's just, it's one of those things where Keen has to kind of balance what they want to do, because, you know, they're always like, we you know, are expanding our horizons and challenging what people creativity, like all this stuff that they want to do, and sometimes that means not sitting down and working on, you know, base little quality of life things, and instead pushing the boundaries. And I say all that in a voice because I don't 100% believe it. But, you know, it is what it is. And, you know, if they want to, you know, say that's what they're doing, then just whatever. So when it comes down to it, it's kind of like, all right, if you're doing, you know, if we're doing Space Engineers 2 and we're working to make the game all better, that is the perfect time to rewrite some of that stuff and make it do all those quality of life things that we didn't get. But then again, then they're like, yeah, but we also got all these scripts that just work. Like, why bother? You know, kind of thing. Not that they're far away from taking mods and incorporating them into the base game, but, you know. So, I just saw an article that the Minecraft movie reviews are rolling in. Not looking good. Quote, you will want to block your memory.
Oh, geez.
A Minecraft movie is receiving some scathing critic reviews and is sat at 52% on the tomato meter. Oh, was that me? Uh-oh. I block things going off. Good. I might need to disconnect this keyboard. It's at 52% with 52 reviews. Oof.
Everybody gave it 1.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. When you saw the previews and people, we talked about this. When you saw the previews, and it looked so bad, and then a creator just like came around the next, like in the next day or two, and produced the entire thing in like Minecraft style, and it looked so much better. And then they didn't take that as constructive criticism and just said, nope, it's basically done. Yeah, it was not going to be very good.
Almost any real life conversion doesn't usually work out.
I know.
There are some exceptions, but they still don't usually follow the absolute like conversion.
Yeah, it's just, it looked so much better in the other version, you know, that the other person made, you know, that the designer, the graphics, you know, person did, because it's just so much nicer, like just so much nicer. It you know, like you got these people that, you know, that they're isekaiing into Minecraft. Well, guess what Minecraft isn't? It's not realistic.
Live action.
Like it's not live action. That's its whole thing. Like the whole point of the thing is that it's not live action, and so, you know, it's very pixely, blocky, and that's its charm. And you're basically gonna take. I can't tell you how many people, like, you know, play Minecraft and they're like, oh, the sheep are so cute and the pigs are cute and the cows are like, because they're cute things, and then you take the sheep and you make it those proportions, like with the square body and the stuff, but make it look real. That's disgusting. You know, people don't like that. You've taken something cute that they liked and said, screw you. Like, it's you missed the point, basically, is what the issue. And it's like it's that same thing where it's like you always go back to the Sonic movie. You know, the first one, where it was like, they were so on board with just that awful version of Sonic. And and they're like, you guys are stupid. Like, don't do that. Like, the whole thing is Sonic is cute. I mean, he's kind of rude. and you know, and how he is. But he's endearing because he's cute. Like, and when you get to know him, you're like, oh, he's a nice guy, but he's, you know, he can just be a little feisty at times and whatnot. But you make him look like that. Nobody likes that. Now he's just gross looking. Like, there's no redeeming qualities here now, and it just doesn't exist. And so when they changed him to make him look way more like his original counterpart, you brought back the cuteness of it all. And I say cute in a certain term. I mean, obviously Sonic is cool, you know, kind of thing. Like, for all the, you know, young kids that are like, Sonic's so cool, look at him go. Like, he's cool, but he's got those the big eyes and the big mouth, and just like, you know, he's in the exaggerated proportions. Like, that's what makes him cute. He's an animated character. Like, he's cute. He doesn't work in like, you know, real life live action look. Like, it's not the same thing. And they changed it. They said, oh no, we've made a horrible mistake. And they changed it, and it worked. And to the point that they got a trilogy out of it. A very good trilogy.
I mean, think about the Godzilla movie that we don't talk about. That isn't really Godzilla.
I have told him DCS, but he does not want to change. I think he likes the thing in the... No, actually, I think he's just not bothered to do it. Lion King. Oh yeah, I have a similar issue with all of the live action remakes. We've already been over this. All right, let's see. You know how you have the scripted stuff in the scenarios, like for cutscenes or the like. Is that even possible to make as a player? Do you have to be like a mod? There's the visual scripting thing. replay. I think there's like might be an add-on that you get. Like one of the you know how like you can get servers and stuff like that. It's like an optional, you know, stuff from Steam. I think maybe it is. I don't see it in the admin stuff anymore. But there's a a scenario building tool basically that's available to everybody, and you can use it to build stuff, to build scenarios. So you don't have to be like a full-blown like scripting modder. You can do that. I would Google it or ChatGPT it, something, and see what you can find.
Basically just record your actions and then replay them.
Well, that's the replay tool.
As fake players.
Yeah, that's the replay tool. That's for more like cinematic stuff, but I'm talking about the actual like scenario, the visual.
It uses part of the replay.
Yeah, but it's like the visual scenario scripting tool or something like that, whatever it's called. But yeah, you're right. It does leverage some of that, but it helps you to actually like build scenarios. They expected it to be this big like explosion of scenarios because now everybody can do it, but a lot of people didn't touch it. And those that were very good at making scenarios were just kind of like, whatever, we just do it. But there are people that do. People do use it, and it's worked, and it's a thing. So, yeah, you can definitely poke at that. Yeah. All right, let me screw back up. Let's make it turn out. On side note, Gmod screen is looking like Dungeon Keeper. Fiction. How is it live action if it's all just CGI? That's a good point. To be fair, I'm sure there's people like me who didn't even know about it. That too. Yeah, and there's tons of like with me with Space Engineers 2, I'm not keeping up with every little thing. I'm not digging into it, so I'm not paying attention. With Space Engineers 1,
no, the large cargo container is incomplete.
It wasn't when it left here. What is it missing?
Ton of stuff, motors, displays, and stuff. Okay.
All right, fog's gone.
It was fully complete when it left here.
I don't know.
Did it get bumped?
Or maybe it got damaged by
maybe your thrusters are burning it. Oh, that makes sense. Oh dear. Oh. Whoa, soupy. Where's the long boy in the soup? What's going on here? Oh, it's back. What's that? Good. Everybody's ship's okay?
This is so dangerous.
Okay.
I just left the cargo container there.
Oh, because it's damaged now. That's, might have bonked it against the ground. That's possible. Yeah. So yeah, the live action stuff is ridiculous. It is. It's one of those things where it's like you're 100% right. It's all 100% CGI. Like there's no actual live action to any of it. I don't think. Maybe they shot some stuff on site, you know, and then used that footage for placing CGI, but I doubt it. Yeah, it's that kind of one is so annoying because it's like we didn't need it. I haven't seen it. Okay, I admit I did not watch the live action Lion King movies or Mufasa or really any of them. I didn't watch the Little Mermaid. I didn't watch any of them. Just saw that they're working on a Tangled one potentially, and I'm like, you guys are idiots.
Dang.
How are you going to do a Rapunzel story in live action? Please tell me. The charm of Tangled was that she was animated and her hair could do this crazy stuff. Like, you can't do that in live. It's like they don't think these things through. You know, like you can't do that in live action. That's not how this works. Like, they're on this ridiculous live action high, and it is so stupid.
I mean, how the train
There's Dublin. Let's take all our movies and make all that money again.
And I get that. Like, I from a financial standpoint, 100%, I totally understand. Why not? The problem is that, and maybe this falls under the same rules as reality TV, where it's like, hey, why is everyone making reality TV shows? Because it's dang cheap, and you get the biggest bang for your buck. And maybe live action remakes are that same way. If you need me to raise that up a little bit for you,
that would be great.
Right.
I mean, how did Train Your Dragon doesn't have the right characters compared to the originals?
Well, we'll see how that one goes. I'm cautiously optimistic.
Nailed it.
Oh, is it good?
Yep.
Oh,
good.
perfect. Okay, cool. I was gonna shift it, but I guess we're good. Nice. I was gonna move it side to side, but it looks like it's lined up. I mean, I get stuff like Beauty and the BC, but that's the thing is on top of the... Connection problem. Again. What happened?
Yikes.
Just flying back.
If it had just connected to the base.
Okay.
Yep, we're dead again.
There he goes.
Something's... Well, I can probably tell you what's going on. Ridiculousness. Oh, I can probably tell you exactly what's going on. Whenever somebody connects to the base, like Infinite with his large grid stuff, it has to recalculate all the connections to all the welders.
True.
And they're basically like, hey.
Yeah, it's chaos. All right. Well, it's 11:39. I'll load it back up and see how it goes, but noxious.
At the very least, we want to get back in our beds before we get off.
That's true. That's true. The issue with any of them at DCS, in my opinion, is that they're just not necessary. You know, like what Infinite was saying, I feel like they're just a cash grab. You know, they're not making huge quantities of money on them. Like that's the thing, is there is a significant difference between what they're making on the animated versions and what they're making on the live action versions. And to the point that they got rid of the guy who was championing all of these live action series, and yet it looks like they've already got a bunch of them lined up, so they're still coming. Like the Tangled one I just heard about today that they're working on. And it's like, you could have stopped. You could have stopped. And like Tangled isn't even that old. Like it's the whole Harry Potter thing all over again. Where it's like, why do you need to do a remake of a series that like just ended? Like, calm down. But they can't. They can't calm down. Won't. No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't. Maybe break the connection to the welders while they're not on. Yeah, maybe.
I don't know how that would do it.
It's still the connection.
Separate grids. I mean, one grid. Right now, we'd have to separate them out and then connector them, right?
Oh yeah, you could do that though, because they're supported. It's only by like. No, there's a couple locations. There's the one oh no, there's just the one.
There should be a bunch of steel beams.
I only saw like one. Or a bunch?
I thought there was at least 2 or 3.
Okay, I'm sure. You say so. So anyway, I don't know. Live action remakes are the new direct video. And that's the problem is they're releasing them in theaters, so they're not exactly. But I don't know. You have entered the wrong password. I'm gonna go with no on that one. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh. Wait a second. Hold, please. Sunday. So, All Scrap did an update on March the 29th, and it did not go well. And they had to revert the mod because it was causing problems, crashing stuff. They re-released it on the 30th, and with the hope that it will work just fine now. But I'm wondering, I don't see anything in the comments about it, but I'm wondering if People are saying it works fine, everything's great on their end, but I'm wondering if maybe it isn't affecting something. Because every time we go to start up the server, every time I log into the server, it says I'm updating all scrap. I'm wondering if there's something wrong with.
All right, connected. Oh, wait, no, not connected.
Yeah, the issue was loading servers. Or I wonder if it's related. Oh, we'll have to see. Alright. Oh, here comes Infinite. Let me do a quick save. Quick save. Quick save. You mean to raise that again, Infinite?
I do.
Okay, let's go ahead and... What's that?
Looks pretty good.
Like the right spot. It looks like you're already yellow. Oh.
All right, we're good.
All right, green and connection problems. Maybe. No, not yet. Love it.
Okay, so now, I hit the charge batteries button.
Oh, before.
And then I had game crash. Yeah, so I'm gonna
hit it.
You want? I'm hitting it. Seems fine.
Seems fine this time. It seems like it's a build. You know, like it's not, because the same thing happened last time. Like we came in, we just kept doing what we were doing before, and everything was fine. This time, same story. I have this feeling that kind of okay. Although I'm not sure why our is the inventory auto-crafting screens are blank. Because we weren't talking about Disney this time. Could be. Now, I mean, y'all know my opinion on the live actions. I feel they're just unnecessary. And I have a soft spot in my heart for animation. Some people don't like it. I mean, you know, some people didn't think, you know, Snow White was going to be a thing either. You know, they thought, oh, it's animation. It's not going to work out. It's going to be lame. And, you know, look at how that took off. And Disney got propelled into the, you know, the magic that it is. I mean, it's you know... animation is a special medium, and a lot of people don't appreciate it or understand it, and that's a real shame because it's pretty fantastic. But a lot of people look at animation as a lesser media, and so when they look at it, they're like, well, we can make a live action remake and we can make it better. And I think that's part of why I don't like it so much, is because, like, on the one hand, you could say, well, that's not the case. They're just saying, you know what, we have this whole, I mean, who hasn't seen Snow White though? I mean, obviously.
I mean, if they can start reproducing magic in real life,
yeah,
I give them credit.
That's right. If you can actually reproduce Snow White exactly how it was in live action, by all means. If you actually poison a girl, have her pass out, have a Prince Charming come, kiss her to wake her up, he slays an actual dragon that's actually a queen of an evil country that has transformed into a dragon, by all means, go for it. Oh wait, that's Sleeping Beauty. Snow White. What is Snow White's one? What happened to the witch or to the queen in that one? Anything? No, he did fight her in Snow White. Yeah, no, that was a Snow White one too. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean that. My keyboard just went.
But I mean, it's like, if they can actually replicate that in real life, go for it, and I will respect them for it greatly.
With Dragon Ball Evolution, yes, they should have. And that one was one of the ones that was just way off base, like just way off base. You know, like way off base. You know, let's take a beloved source material. Stop it. Let's take a beloved source material and just smear like peanut butter all over it. Like, it was so bad. So bad. And it's like, you could have... that's another one that's pretty rough, though. I mean, just the sheer absurdity of the muscles on these people. You just can't replicate that in real life without it looking awful. So what are you gonna do? Well, you'll make them smaller. more reasonable. And now you've lost the magic. You know, Goku without those giant deltoids he's got, what are you gonna do? Who are you even?
I mean, eventually they got to a point that they're blowing up planets by sneezing, so...
I know.
It's like...
But, like, think about, like, somebody like Beerus, okay? Imagine Beerus in live action. Creepy as all get out. You know? Like, that's the thing. That's what I'm talking about. Like, that, we don't want that. We like how he looks. He's fine as he is. You don't need, shut up, keyboard. You don't need anything.
He would find a way to break out of his universe just to come destroy us if we actually animated that in real life.
DCS, I hear you, and I will raise you the episode where Master Roshi does the first Kamehameha.
Yeah, it goes...
And tell me he doesn't have absurdly large muscles.
Yeah,
I'll
can
wait.
Replicate those in real life. Let us know.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, but you're 100% right. It was not near as exaggerated because yeah, Dragon Ball was just a different show. Absolutely.
Not to mention there wasn't many like adult figures in that one. Like they were a lot younger other than Master Roshi.
Red Ribbon had some people and there was some stuff in there, but yeah, you're right.
Fighter-wise.
That's true.
Like most of them were either army men or...
Yeah. When he did the
I think the
grand tournament
one
there were some adults in that one, but yeah. But even the
was that
adults
guy with
in
the blue eyes from the Red Ribbon Army.
My poor keyboard.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I don't know what exactly is going off, but one of these keys is very upset. Oh, there's still some. I see some.
Well, there was one captain in the Red Ribbon Army that was really problematic in the original Dragon Ball.
You mean the men who were clearly based off bodybuilding? Yes, them. Yeah, and then, but what I was gonna say is, even then, you had adults. Like think of like the announcer from like the Grand Tournament, or whatever they called that tournament, the martial arts tournament. He was like 5 foot tall or something like that. Like it was, it was like, they weren't really that big.
Announcer.
Yeah, and they weren't, that big. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like,
and
even so,
the only
what would you? I mean, Goku, part of Goku, like little son Goku, part of his charm, again, just like Gohan in the next series and stuff like that, like, and Goten eventually, if you want to go that far, and Baby Trunks, part of their cuteness and like the appeal is that like Goku was this tiny little kid, like just little kid. What would you do to recreate that in live action? You would have to get like a small, like 10-year-old or however old he was, and cast them. Well, 10-year-old doesn't look anything like animated 10-year-old Goku. Goku was tiny, short, pudgy, big hair. Like you can't do that with a live action human. It just doesn't work. And then beyond that, we go into the whole argument. Well, then you go to the whole argument that I always have, which is this kind of stuff doesn't look the same. The whole issue with some of our superheroes, movies, and why they have to CGI the heck out of those things, because people don't move that way. In animation, you can make people move and act certain ways that the human body cannot do. And if you then say, well, but I'll just recreate that myself, and you try to pretend like you're moving your arms and moving your body the way they do, it's not the same. Because you can't move as fast as them. You can't move in the same fashion that they do. It's because they're animated. It doesn't work. And so you're like, okay, let's say we could somehow recreate somebody to kind of look like Son Goku. And then they got to move like him. Like, how are you going to have these fight scenes where people's fists are moving so fast that they're doing the little 3-line thing, where it's like shing, 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 shing. Like, it's like so fast that you can't even see where they're at. They're doing after images, basically. How in the world are you going to do that in live action? People physically cannot move their hands that fast. So, what are you going to do? You're going to animate it. If you're going to flippin' animate the live action, just do animation. For goodness sakes, people. Anyway, that's my spiel. You know why we didn't use real lions for the live action Lion King? Because lions don't act. You know, it's just I don't know why it's so obvious to me, and I get so passionate about it because like to me it is just so dang obvious. And company after company after company is just like, we must do this, and I'm like, you guys are dumb. Stop doing this. But nobody wants to listen. Every once in a while, you get a gem, like we've said, like the One Piece, series. That's pretty great. What we might be getting with How to Train Your Dragon might be all right. But it's just, the Sonic movies, those are decent, But it's just, I don't know. I don't know. Like, it all, I think, falls back to Hollywood's desire to just recreate everything on top of it all. It's just like, why come up with something original? Like, you don't have to make The Lion King again. Just make something else that's as good. We would watch it, But they're just stuck in this stupid, let's recreate everything and remake it and do because we must. Like the Harry Potter thing, I still cannot get over that. It's so weird. To me, it feels like it just ended. Now, I know it didn't. I know if I look it up, it's going to be, oh, it was 5 years ago. That's crazy. But
even
why?
5 years ago is nothing.
Why are you recreating a series that just ended? Like, you couldn't wait to recast everybody and change it, It's like, I don't know. It just seems weird. In the blonde who had a particular interest from fighting Krillin. Yeah. It was just better in all aspects. That being said, Smallville had a special place in my heart. And the market we can explore at this point. Yeah, right. That's how they are. Superman is an interesting one because Superman tends to work for some reason. I don't know, like the whole the Keanu Reeves, Christopher Reeve, Superman movies. Those were popular for a reason. Like they worked. I mean, like, I don't know what it is about Superman, but Superman just works. I guess because he doesn't do things crazy. Like, even in the animated Superman, you don't see him, and maybe in some of the newer stuff you do, but you don't see him doing, like, maybe moving so fast he, like, after images to another place or something like that. But you don't see him, like, punching, like, in a frenzy. Like, when he punches, and he, like he's just, like, a superhuman human. He's a Kryptonian, so he's like, I don't know. He doesn't do weird things. He doesn't move his body in weird ways. He just kind of is. I don't know. Seems fine. Anyway, that's all that. There's a bug on my phone. Superman here. Superman, Lois and Clark, Smallville, all great. Fell short when they tried to do Supergirl though. Well, that's because Supergirl's too sexy. Sure, no. You can't do Supergirl. She's too super. Yeah, I guess. What it boils down to is, we've gone any further than this. What it boils down to is I don't like, the remakes. I just don't like the live action from animation remakes. I don't think, I wouldn't go as far as to say that, animation is the superior medium and always will be, because there are definitely stories that can be told in live action and are told very well in live action, and that's how they should be told. But there are so many stories that animation is just the proper medium, and they take it out of that, and they're like, we'll do it in a lesser medium, when in actuality what they think is that the animation is the lesser medium, and they'll make it in a better medium, and then it falls flat, and then they wonder why their movie didn't make a bunch of money. It's like, well, first off, it wasn't original. Second, it was garbage. Anyway. They're like, how should we do Supergirl? I know. Let's give her Superman story. Yeah. And that source material. Evil Dead wouldn't be as good if it weren't. I'm sure that. And that's the thing is, there are some stories that are told and cast and done properly in live action, and not every show that does its certain version first is the best. It's not, just because something was done in live action first doesn't mean that is the best way to tell that story, or vice versa. There have been times where I have seen things done in animation and then done later in live action. I'm like, that's good. That's actually better. I like that. But there are many times the opposite is very true, where it's like, that was done in live action first, and then it was done in animation. I'm like, ooh, that's better. I haven't, but I that literally in my head, that's exactly what I was thinking of was The Matrix. Where I was like, live action, but then animated. Now, not that the live action version was bad, but it was one of those things where, again, they were trying, you know, you're in this, you know, fake world. So what do? Well, you have all these superpowers. So what do people do? Well, they move around in ways that are a little silly. You know, because they're just people. You know, it's a person moving in the way a person moves, but things happening that shouldn't be happening based on how they're moving. It's great both ways though. Works just as well as live action as animation. Yeah, and that's great. It's great. I do think the live action is just a little silly at times, but again, that's part of the charm of the film. You know, it's just that because that's just the way it is, and it's a classic. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's my thought. Those are my thoughts. That's all I have. I don't know. I get on this a lot. You know, it comes up and we discuss it. Yeah, the fact that it's and that's the thing is like because it's in a simulated world, it's like, oh, okay, well that's why things are just kind of silly, and it is what it is, and that's fine. It's fine. But I don't know. There's so many times where people go the wrong way. Gmod. Our base batteries are infinite, right? That would explain it.
Oh yeah, I'm charging my.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's fine then, because that means they'll top back up once we're done with it.
Yeah,
I was just like they are almost empty.
They're taking a hit.
Although I only see 3 of them on the base. Do we have more than that?
We should have like.
No. We only have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we only have 3 on the base.
According to the terminal, 4.
4. We do have 4. You're right. I just saw another one hiding in between. Yep.
Okay.
Warfare Battery 5. It's between 4 other. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 other Warfare Battery 5s. I missed him. How's the power screen look infinite?
Not as optimistic as usual.
Seems to have been a dip.
Yeah.
Looking good. The base had 4. Yeah, it seems to have 5. I don't know where the 5th one is, but it's somewhere. But yeah, if you find there's a Warfare batteries 1 through. It's actually who knows. Who knows? I'll have to go back and check it. I don't want to though. All right, well that's good. Gmod, where are you at? Are you on the base? Yeah, you're down there. You're doing something down there. Oh, are you splitting the things? Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. Awesome. Good work. All right, so Infinite brought back a load of iron.
Yeah, a lot of iron.
Any more uranium in there?
No, I'll make another trip for uranium.
No worries. All right, cool. Let's see. It looks like 1,000. 1.043 thousand units. So 1,043,000. Thousands of iron available.
1 million.
1 million. I'd scoot the piston out a little bit further, but Gmod's got us working down there. So I won't do that.
1 million. Nice.
I meant in my game. Oh, he put 8 large group batteries on his. I had the same on my buddy's mining platform base. Oh, gotcha. Base had 4. Oh, gotcha. I think when Buddy hooked his mining platform to the base, he had 8 large group batteries on his ship. The base had 4. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, exactly. They come up with a ship that's got more power storage than the base itself, and it's sucks it all out. Cobalt's looking good. Cobalt, we are at.
We should probably put more batteries if we're gonna have the welders on constantly.
184,000 ore of cobalt, and then 4.6. 4.6. Hold on, what? Yeah, no, that's what I'm seeing. We have 60.8, 43.7. Oh, yeah, because Gmod wouldn't got this. 6, 17. So it probably burned through that iron. Oh no, that's from the iron behind it. Actually, we have even more iron in the wind. Look at that, wings. The cobalt, yeah, cobalt's being produced actively at the moment. going through these metal grids. And some good people. Gotcha. Now, oh wait, hold on. Learning the ammo. I'm guessing it didn't learn it. How you doing? You learning? You ain't learning. You got nothing to learn.
We'll learn today.
You gonna learn today? Yeah, we can. Oh, there's multiple. Oh, why there's so many assemblers, man? Oh, there's probably infinite assemblers. They're not named.
Oh, they have, like,
they're all the same.
Yeah. That's true.
Okay, we're learning. We're learning. Finish learning. Putting stuff in here. She literally has this assembler tagged as learning, and then she threw computers in. I can.
Good help is so hard to find.
Okay, the connector is set up. And the two grids are separated right now.
Very nice. Love it. Alright, Izzy, are you gonna... Oh, there she is. She's learning. And she learned! Learned infinite!
Hooray!
Should have, at some point now, ammunition. 100mm ammo. Oh, it went right into your guns.
Hooray!
Did it make it onto the list? Oh, list is gone. List has left us.
List is over on the other one.
Reverse list.
That makes it difficult to look at.
It sure does.
By the way, is Izzy script easy to use? Because I was thinking assemblers, cooperate mode, configure. Yeah, I would say yes, but I've been using Izzy's inventory for a very long time. We used Tim before that, and yeah, I've just been using it for a very long time. All right, what is? Oh, C100mm. Boom, there it is. All right, Infinite. What do you? What? How much of this do you need?
I don't know. I only got 2 of those. Oh, I also need whatever the gun here takes. Let me check.
How much of that you want? You got C100mm ammo. I think we got 26 as the expected to 100. She's got 440 in inventory, so start disassembling stuff. She was just crunching away because she got confused about her learning disabilities. Yeah, it's not too difficult. It helps having used it for a very long time, so that you're like familiar with some of the quirks and not the quirks, but like some of the things that you need to do with it. But overall, I mean, just literally just get a programmable block, hit edit, drop the script in, hit compile, and just go for it. And she'll just start running and doing everything that she needs to do. Nope, Gmod's asleep. But yeah, you can do a lot of stuff with her. You can have her, balance your refineries, your assemblers, your reactors, your O2H2 gens. She can do a lot, in that respect. She can organize your cargo containers. She can organize cargoes based on specific things. You can have just certain things in certain cargoes. Set up filters basically like that. You can set up quotas, so that certain cargoes or other cargo-containing blocks, like weapons, hold a certain amount of stuff in them and always have them. There's a lot that you can have her do. There's other ones that are out there these days that might be lighter and not as feature-rich, but also like just as good for individual things. Like for the auto crafting that we use it for, she does auto crafting just fine, but there are auto crafting scripts that work just as good, but they're separate scripts. So you'll set a separate program block with that, and then just run it, and then you'll have a different inventory managing script for inventory, and so on and so forth. So we just tend to use Izzy for all of it. It's kind of a nice all-in-one, and she still gets updates from time to time. And we say she. Izzy is actually a dude's name, I'm pretty sure, and he's the modder is IZY, but IZZIE is nice cheeky boot name, so don't quote that. No, we just always called her a she. Whereas the build and repairs were Bob. And that came originally from Captain Shack. Oh, hey, look, this guy's back up and running. Battery. Trickle charge, my friend. Sun, yeah, it's directly overhead. If I can apparently not. Oh well. Yeah, it doesn't have enough battery to actually do anything. Poor thing. It didn't. So some people did with that, but the other way that it went was Captain Shack had been reading the Bobaverse series, and Bob just builds copies and copies of himself, and so in the case he was like, oh, he's really helpful, and he's Bob the Builder and he's helping build, but then it was also based on Bobaverse, and so it just became known as Bob, and you'd have just a fleet of Bobs and they would all do their thing. And this is way back in way back, and then yeah, it seems like everybody's already logged out, so I'm gonna log out too. Dave, go ahead and exit, back out of there. But yeah, that's where it came from. From that, other people came up with the names too, and it was a different thing. But mine goes back to Captain Shack, and he was one of the first to use the mod and kind of show it, and showcase it really, in a regular playthrough. What was that series? Mod All the Things. It was his Sunday series. It was called Mod All the Things, and yeah, it was with the Skyforge, and yeah, that was a good series. Old series. So anyway, fairly new Space Age. It's possible. I mean, this game's been going on for a long time. Like, what's it been? 10, 15, 13 years? Came out in 2013, and it's 2025 now. So 12 years. Yeah, it's been a long time running, but it's been a game that I've played ever since. And then, unfortunately, it's been near and dear to my heart. Not sure why. I know why. It's because it's an interesting game. It's a very interesting game, and game in a very loose sense. It is what you make it, but there's such a good modding community. There's so much creativity to go into this. It took me a while to get off the ground. Like, my first ships were awful. But I feel like I have done some good stuff these days. Like I've made some ships I'm very proud of. The whole SG line is just, I love them. They're a great set of ships. And I really enjoy them. Really enjoy them. And some of these naval ships are really cool. I'm really liking how these are turned out too, which is really nice. The Gav, that was a great ship, or rover. I like that. The Mad Narwhal, liked her. She was a pretty good rover. Just good stuff. Anyway, a mining platform to blow up in my face. It happens. It always happens. It happens a lot. You're talking usually rotors and hinges and pistons and all the things that make space engineers fall apart and break. But anyway, all right, everybody. Well, it is 12:13, so it is time for people to go to bed. They have work. They go to bed. They got work in the morning. Yeah. So you have a good one, DCS. Let's go back. We had a little interesting group. Toasty has not been around lately. I don't know where Toasty is. I'm missing Toasty. Toasty. We got DCS. We had Zeron. Rashid popped in. Why did I think Silver was here? No, Zig was here. Zigathol was here at one point. That's who it was. And then DCS popped in, and that's who we had for most of the thing. It's been fun to chat with you, by the way. I've really enjoyed bringing a lot of fun to the conversation. So thanks for hanging out. But Infinite Gmod, thank you guys for being here as well, as usual. And we will be back here hopefully Sunday. This past Sunday, and I think the Sunday before that. I think I've missed both of those. Stuff's been coming up, and I have not been available, unfortunately, for those. Those are much more, I don't want to say casual, but they're more like a, if it happens, it happens. If not, it's okay. I do try to make them, but sometimes things just get in the way, and I don't have the time for it. But we do the series every Thursday, 7:30 p.m. Right now we're Eastern Daylight, so EDT, and then that is 23:30 UTC at the moment. Obviously, when we switch off of summertime in the fall, we'll be back to 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard and 0:30. See, we do our Sunday series, or Sunday play time, fun, happy jam on Sundays. That is usually Sea of Thieves. We used to do Sea of Thieves or Elite Dangerous or some other stuff, but lately we've just been sticking to Sea of Thieves, which is fun. It's got a good series. I showed Infinite. They have a Destiny 2 crossover right now, so that's kind of interesting. Yeah. I don't know what we have to do. Probably Emporium stuff. Who knows? But it looked pretty interesting. It's fun looking thing, crossover. There's
they
that.
Actually have a customization that you can put the Lightbringer or those little ghost things on the front of the ship.
Well, they have 4 full ship customizations. They have one for each class, so Hunter, Warlock, and Titan. And then they have the Lightbringer one as well, which is the big ghost, dangling off your bowsprit. And then ghost sails and themed stuff. It looks really cool. Because at first I thought I was like, oh, it's like a ghost off the front, maybe ghost sails, and then like, they showed like a warlock wheel and like a hunter cannons. And I was like, oh, they got like it all mixed up. No, like the hunter has its full ship customization. Warlock has a full ship customization, like sails and everything. Like I was like, oh. And then of course there's the drifters outfit as a costume, which is interesting. It looked like he had an emote for like his coins. That was kind of cool. So that would be interesting. But anyway, we do that one 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern Daylight, and that is, what did we say? 9. It was 12. Is that one 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Yes, that was the usual, and now it is 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So that is going to be 1 o'clock, 0100 UTC. There you go. All right, that's our jam. All right, well, that is all the time we have for everybody tonight. Have a good evening. We will catch you guys either Sunday or at the latest Thursday. But have a great night. See ya.